Hola.
Consume them, my pretty.
Beautiful! I'm something for the invincible. He deserves the joy of your sight as well.
Hey Irish, your Bath 131 will be delivered on September 10th so long as you delete Borderlands 4. Oh shit. I want a 131. Hey Marshall, how you doing? Hey Box.
Show no mercy, Vault Hunter!
Down goes the big guy.
Huge update today. Big update. Big update.
Our fight deserves a grander setting!
No.
The abyss!
Love these things.
Ready to be whelmed by the Devcast? I'm gonna be so whelmed.
What beautiful hate you,
I'm gonna be whelmed so hard.
what limitless stores of spite!
Alright, Clint, how you doing? Thank you for the 38 months. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Jacob's lockjaws don't exist.
Nice.
38 months. 3 entire years. Holy shit.
You guess this stuff didn't do that much good. Beautiful! I'm a son for the invincible. He deserves the joy of your spite as well. Who can make me hurt?
I wish you would.
Come, subjugator!
Hey Martin, how you doing? Hello, hello.
Relish this pain together! Show no mercy, Vault Hunter!
Down goes the big guy.
You truly killed him? Our fight deserves a grander setting! Through the abyss!
Timekeeper will be so disappointed.
What beautiful hate you possess, Vault Hunter! What limitless stores of spite dwell within your soul! Hold your
Hey, hello, how you doing? Hello, hello. Rowan's charge.
Nice. Isn't she radiant?
In predictions, what we'll see tonight. Depending on what they cover, we might get a look into all the gear and skins and whatnot for Bounty Pack 5. We don't really know anything about Bounty Pack 5, so hopefully we get some stuff about that. I think they said that we won't really get much of Loveless.
We must relish this pain together! Show no mercy, Vault Hunter!
Down goes the
Let's get so hello, hello, hello.
You truly killed him? Our fight deserves a grander setting! To the abyss!
You go, fool. Death to a life imitated.
And when probably time. Ooh, go me.
What beautiful hate you
Ripper.
possess, Vault Hunter. What limitless stores of spite dwell within your soul. Hone your skills further, and the very gods will quiver
Oh, a
at the
Gomi.
sound of your footsteps.
Wait, what?
I bow
What?
to you.
Nice.
Why did I get 2 gummies? I don't really have a use for these. I already have that, so... Yeah, no. Fuck 'em, but... Hey, let's go. How you doing? Am I excited for Loveless? I am. It's gonna be fun to play, I hope. Why did it have to be Hyperion accuracy? That's so rude. Does the Hyperion accuracy not even... Oh, there it goes.
Scavenge some gear, huh?
Let's spread a little terror.
Beautiful! I must summon Thor, the Invincible. He deserves the joy of your spite as well. Who can make me hurt? I can see you need my assistance.
Boots on.
Subjugator!
Was Devcast? In a couple minutes,
Finish this pain together.
I think. Supposedly.
No mercy, Vault Hunter!
Down goes the big guy.
You truly killed him?
Ow, what the hell?
Our fight deserves a grander setting! To the abyss!
You're about to null and void.
It hurts! It hurts! What beautiful hate you possess, Vault Hunter! What limitless stores of spite dwell within your soul!
It'd be nice if they activated the loot enemy event today. Be nice if they held off until after a level cap, if we're getting one.
Nice.
That would be breaking tradition.
Reap their souls, spectral soul.
Beautiful! I must summon Thor, the Invincible. He deserves the joy of your spite as well. Who can make me hurt? I need you, brother. Subjugator! We must relish this pain together! Show no mercy, Vault Hunter!
Down goes the big guy.
You truly killed him? Our fight deserves a grander setting! To the abyss!
Run before you.
What limitless stores of spite dwell within your soul?
And nothing of value. Cool. Yo, patch available. Wait, patch available? Huge patch. Huge patch. New set of weekly activities, and the relocation of Maurice's Black Market is now live via a server-side update. Mango and Mango! Wow! Dark Beast! Wow! Black Market Machine! One view 1 minute ago. 34 minutes! Well. Let me just quickly load the game. No background sound from the game. Righto. Are we ready? Let me know if these volumes need tweaking and whatnot. Yada yada yada.
Episode of the Gearbox Devcast. I'm your host, Andrew Reiner, joined as always by April Johnson. Hello, April.
Hello, I am your other host. We have a full Devcast today, Reiner. What are some of the things we're going to be going over?
We're going to be going into our next bounty pack.
As always, don't spoil shit that's later in the video than we're watching. It should go without saying, but some people don't have brains. Yada yada.
And the next story pack as well. We have some big reveals for you, so definitely stick around all the way to the end. You won't be disappointed. Before we get there, April, two things. I walked in your shoes. Recently, I went outside. This is something I rarely do. And I went on a mountain.
Bro, touch grass.
Yeah, I was absolutely terrified. The sun was awful. The rocky cliff faces were terrifying. And then just the thought of there being snakes out there, I was like, I'm done. Like, when can we go back home?
What? Were you on Mount Blue Sky? What mountain were you on?
I don't know. I was in Utah somewhere, up on something. Some place called like Rattlesnake Gulch or something like that. It was absolutely not for me. Like, I was like, this is cool to see it. I took a picture. I'm like, I'll remember it from that. And then I was done.
I'll do all the mountain climbing for the two of us. I'm so proud of you for trying a new thing and for touching grass, Reiner. Yeah. Way to go.
Not going outside again. And then also, where are we at on Dead Echoes? How's the season going?
Oh my goodness, we are smack in the middle
Sounds
of the
Devcast
season.
with hiking. Hey, hiking's fun.
Secrets have been revealed, and our duo of
I didn't know this was a bit of a story arc through them, but
Pandora
hiking
for a different planet. So you'll have to tune in and see where they're headed.
And where could people tune in?
You can find Borderlands Dead Echoes anywhere that you can find podcasts. One of the best places to find it is going to be the Gearbox YouTube.
Yeah, April, people can jump into Dead Echoes right after this. We have a ton of content for them, though, so don't go away yet. We have our next bounty pack, which is Amara and the Vile Shadows, and then our next story pack, which is Flack and the Last Resort. April, we could go into this ourselves, but we have two other Gearboxers here with us today. We have Max Davenport and Chris Neely, two of our associate art directors.
Hello. Hello. Thrilled to be here.
Max coming for Grant Cow's record as two-time Devcast guest. So
I've heard that the Dead Echoes are like okay, and that they're pretty well voice acted.
Oh,
That's what I've
you are
heard.
now tied. I feel like we need to get some sort of jacket situation going on for like whoever hosts the most. So this is our Oops All Art Director episode. So a lot of folks maybe don't know exactly what an associate art director does. So lay it out for us. Tell us a little bit about what is your job.
Chris and I, we worked in tandem with the art direction team, kind of like this art hydra where we're able to, kind of split off and, handle multiple, issues based on specialty.
It's good to hear.
Make sure that we are giving proper attention to different parts of the game.
And Max, art is very broad, as everyone knows. What specifically do you spend your days on day to day?
So I started here, as a concept artist, and then kind of worked my way up into the art direction team, which is great. I like to do, just a lot of engaged, work with those teams. And then, I know Chris has been working kind of on a lot of other cool parallel teams as well.
Well, working with Max on Borderlands 4, I specialized in environments there. So we'd start by working with concept artists to paint and sketch all the shape language that we wanted to use. We start in concept so we can move quick and everybody can identify what we want and what we don't want. And then seeing it through to the assets being made, to them being put together to the final world and then the final polish. So determining what it's going to look like and then seeing it through to the end and working with an amazing team to make it happen.
What has been something that you have concepted or developed that is just like your favorite, whether it be a vault hunter, an enemy, an environment, across the Borderlands titles that you've worked on? What's been your favorite thing?
I think my favorite has been working on characters for Flak in the Last Resort. It was my first time.
I'm pretty sure it's... So this will be a lot of arty stuff, but there's also Story Pack 2 and also Bounty Pack 5 revealed. So it's probably going to have all that information in there, like the cards that show the loot and whatnot. It's quite a long one, 30 minutes, so they'd probably have to separate the art versus the content. But it will be in there, but I get not being as interested in the art side.
Art directing characters, and so I was trusted with a lot.
Hey, can you get to see?
I hope I handled it responsibly, but it was thoroughly exciting and really fun to branch out and try something new and get out of my comfort zone a little bit.
You skip these
worked
parts.
With some amazing artists, so they really made my job.
I played Borderlands enough to at least,
director for Medley and the Vault
watch through.
So that
it's
was
always an interesting
a really
look
great
in.
experience being able to,
even if it's not as relevant
just from the inception
to me as a player.
Being here with Chris, as Story Pack 2 is also launching. Since I got
these
to
games
do
look
the
good,
original
so
final
cool
design
to see
for
the
Flak,
people behind them
before this, and now kind of seeing where the character's gone, and that evolution has been really great.
And we'll be talking about Flak and the Last Resort in just a second here. But first, let's talk about our next bounty pack, which is called Amara and the Vile Shadows.
Amara!
Max, we have a special surprise for people.
Absolutely. Yeah, we have the trailer here. Let's take a look.
Oh, we got a trailer. Oh, fuck, we're straight in.
Is happening. The walls between dimensions are failing. We have to plug the leaks, or we all drown in the flood.
Elpis base. Thank fuck. Shame it's a bounty pack, but I'll take anything Elpis.
I got in on the action myself.
I will shake this world to its foundations!
Another Jacob Sniper to be disappointed at. Wait, was that just the brick house? What? Earmarks.
Who's looking for a fight?
You suck!
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
Alright.
If you happen to be listening to us, well, head to YouTube when you get a chance, and you can check out that trailer. It'll be there waiting for you.
It's all September 10th. The bounty pack, the DLC, Loveless, it's all September 10th.
For you.
All right, and Max, let's set up what this bounty pack offers.
So we're super excited for Bounty Pack 5. Each of our Bounty Packs has kind of dug deeper into not only some of our new characters, but our returning characters, some fan favorites that we've had in the past. And
Yeah,
just, what else is
Elpis.
going on
I'm
in
glad
their
we're getting
story, how
something
they've
on
grown,
Elpis.
since, players have
more
experienced
Elpis.
them last. So for Amara, she's already gone through a huge transformation in this game. She's gone through, some ups and downs, and there's some lingering questions there. So
she's got the robot
we're
arm
super
there.
excited for players not only to explore
Yeah,
more
that makes
Kairos
sense.
in this, but also we're going back to Elpis, and players get to return to the phase dimension this time.
I know.
So Elpis base means this is going to be really late on. So hopefully they actually incorporate that and don't do a silly level 13 thing.
We can't reveal every little thing that happens, but how are we going back into the phase?
So we come into this story. Amara has messaged the Vault Hunters that there are some strange things occurring. Things are floating around. We've got chunks of the planet kind of missing in certain aspects, but also Amara's feeling her tether to the phase is also in a different space. It's confused. There's something missing here. So we're trying to investigate what is happening with this, kind of new unmarked order facility and tracking down the source of this disturbance.
Often when we bring back our characters, particularly the Sirens, it gives us this ability to go deeper and to get a little bit more understanding of how Sirens are, kind of how the world affects them and how the world is affected by them. So when we talk about the phase, how is that going to be manifesting? What is that visually in this bounty pack?
The phase, as we've seen in spoilers for the end of Borderlands 4, there are some lingering, echoes of those who touch it. As we kind of go through here, memories kind of cascade and kind of clash together. There's less of a semblance of linear time, and things are all kind of existing in the same place. So looking at, the actions that are happening on Kairos and on Elpis, they're all kind of, swirling together a little bit. So as we progress through our combat, we get to see a little bit of not only the planet, but Amara as she's kind of being pulled through this from when she was rescuing Lilith.
People who've seen the key art have seen a new adversary, a new antagonist, kind of right above the logo there. Who is that, and what role do they play?
We are greeted by Vile Grasp, who is a rogue experiment, a continuation of Vile Lictor's continuing nuisance on the planet. There are some details that I don't want to spoil too hard about, what and why they are kind of lingering, but it does have to do directly, with Amara, just the incidents that occurred in the main game. So tracking down, not only these kind of main story points and figuring out, what the heck this guy's doing up here. We want players to go and investigate that mystery.
When you're looking at particularly something for a boss fight arena or for a mini boss, that's probably also a conversation with enemy team, right? Hey, what are you guys want to do, and how do we need to have boundaries or no boundaries?
Is this not just the flat cannon but in an assault rifle? What should be called the lead sprinkler? Hey, Shirk, how you doing? Hello.
That's probably part of that process for you as well.
We can concept and plan amazing enemies, but then there's always this magic spark of somebody seeing a few things and bashing them together and creating a...
It seems like there's a fade fields section. I'm seeing a lot of fade fields here, Amara in the fade fields, which is strange. So it seems like we fade fields, then portal up to Elpis. I swear if that's their solution to letting you play it at a lower level before Elpis is actually unlocked, I'm gonna slam a desk.
Horrible, beautiful Frankenstein of new bosses and something that's just larger than life.
Mallow and Sniper just kind of did sniper stuff. Or if it's got a good dot. This is just simply Brick House, but with underbarrel rockets, right? This is not...
Horrible, beautiful Frankenstein of
an actual new gun, I hope,
and something that's just larger than life and memorable.
Yeah, I would say mechanics can come first when it comes to those kind of new and interesting bosses.
You talk
shotgun. And then once we find something that sticks, once we find something that's really truly fun, we can blend that and make sure that the world around them is really grounded.
let's dive into the gameplay a little bit. Max, what can players expect from activities, enemies, weapons, you name it?
Yeah, we are going to experience some new Vile experiments that tie into this kind of continuing storyline with Vile Grasp. A lot of these different strange Vile enemies that are coming through. We love to find new ways to kind of make these enemies interesting. So we'll see some order permutations. We'll see a mixture of kind of Order and Ripper. We'll kind of see a little bit more of these Threshers that are kind of out here in terms of if we're looking at mini bosses out there. But yeah, no, this is a concrete defense of these like kind of abandoned, more black site Order facilities with some awesome creature combat.
We talked about the enemies and some of the Vile experiments that people will be coming across. Let's talk about gear. What kind of drops can we expect?
We've got about 6 new legendaries just for the bounty pack, plus a new pearlescent that's dropping with this as well. Very, very excited for some of the new grenades and the shotguns that are also coming out with this. If you guys have ordnance or shotgun based builds, like there's some fun stuff to be had here.
And you kind of teed it up. The Vault card has a bunch of new cosmetics and gear on there. What's the theme this time?
We're going back to space, so we wanted to kind of keep a fun, general, almost like retro sci-fi vibe this time. So we've got a Valhalla material.
Why do those head skins look like they're going back to just 4 head skins that fit on everyone? That don't fit on anyone as a result? Like, they literally did a DLC where they created a specific head for each character, and it was a universal, yes, these look good. So for him to go back to this, like, come on, what are we doing? The skins are alright. I mean, Ratha's is a bit full on there, but head skins that fit on the characters, please.
Got some cool,
you make head skins for all the characters, it ends up being head skins that you use on none of the characters. Rerollable legendary gear. So we've just got Brick House 2. That's literally just the Brick House with the Brick House skin, so that's very disappointing. Jigsaw rifle looks cool. Is that a Daedalus pistol? And then an order grenade. We need more order grenades. We need more good order grenades. I'm liking the gun skins. Daedalus SMG? No, I guess a pistol, dude. That's the pistol stock. I don't care so much for the vehicle skins this time around.
Space uniform type stuff, some alien heads, we've got a fun
Because there aren't any good ones.
Turns you into
yeah, that's a pistol. Hopefully that's going to be the first
space helmet wearing dog. It's kind of all over the place. So we're getting a little goofy, we're getting a little wacky with some of these, but hoping the players have a good time with them.
And Max, any new activities or returning things players can expect?
Yeah, we've got a couple of mechanics from main game that have returned to kind of help some of the not only mission dynamics but also some of the boss fight dynamics this time around. So players will kind of have to keep an eye on how they're leveraging things like grappled carryables and different things as they're progressing.
Oh, because players love grappled carryables. Ah, we love them. We love grappled carryables in our fights. Man, I love ending my action skill just so I can throw a canister into something and then caffeinating back. Carry on playing the game.
Through the phase and as they're going through and fighting the final boss.
So earlier we sort of hinted at, and
everybody loves Vile Crystals and Locust Canisters. Everyone's favorite.
talked about, like, hey, what is it like when we bring a Vault Hunter back and then make them an NPC? So we're bringing a Vault Hunter back and making a entire DLC for them. Chris, I think you might have a little something to show us.
Okay, so on an abandoned tropical island of Kairos, the Beastmaster Flack and their loyal companion Mr. Chu are caught in a Tediore invasion, and they need our help.
I mean, we can show them more than that, right?
I think we have a trailer, Chris.
Let's just do that then.
Tediore has captured one of my best friends. He's a skag, and he's helpless without me. If he is alive, I require assistance rescuing him. If he is dead, go, Vault Hunter. Put things in their place.
Ready to start some trouble together?
From above!
Black's got a very special message just for you.
Vamos, más rápido, más fuerte! Hey, look at that!
Rafa's surprised he got a kill.
Much from your pain. Show me your pride.
Did they just spoil all the boss fights?
Long time ago, this could have been me. Having some very mild flashbacks.
Dead frames!
Goodness.
Nice.
Muy caro.
Ooh, that looks like fun.
We will help you so you have time to regret fumbling your legs. Let's see
Hello.
how fighting a Vault Hunter works out for you.
Remain strong, Black. A surprise attack will be unlikely.
Nice work. You got me.
Mommy?
This'll go bad for you. Yeah.
Yeah, same voice
So
of
Flack
Flack.
in the Last Resort, Amara in the Vile Shadows,
I'll be returning to that later. There was a lot in there.
and Loveless, our new Vault Hunter, all release on September 10th. Again, we're going to be selling them separately. They're going to be individualized in the store, and we'll have a deeper dive into Loveless at a later date. Flack in the Last Resort takes us to a giant, sprawling new biome. One of the most
Also, I think that was the first time we heard Loveless's voice.
dangerous ones
Can't wait to play it. She'll be fun, hopefully.
in Kairos so far. I love how this thing turned out, guys. Can you walk us through? I'll start with you, Chris, on kind of its creation.
We wanted to make a part of Kairos that felt different than anything we had experienced before on main game. And so we went back to square one and started in proxy, just our shape language, the shapes of the trees, the ferns, everything. We wanted to convey emotion and feeling, but we also wanted something that was navigable and fun to play through and legible. And so I think we arrived at a really sweet union of a kind of what I call stylized density, which are like pretty much hand manicured clumps of trees. The combination of just the expertise of a lot of different disciplines, I think, got us to a really sweet spot that is performant, that feels different, that feels dangerous, that feels immersive, and that's fun to play in.
And Borderlands 4 has a lot of beautiful vistas that you see, but here, a lot of times I would pause. I'd come up on a cliff, and there'd just be a sight line that, I'm seeing the entire island in front of me. There's a giant volcano in the background. To my left is like a dilapidated, huge satellite dish. And I'm seeing so many different things that I want to go explore. And it feels very deliberate. Max, can you kind of talk about that, of kind of that visual experience?
There are really cool essential landmarks that tie into, key story moments and missions. We like to make sure that, if people are getting lost in the thicket, they can also get out just as easily. So, we want to give players, as much room and entice them to, want to explore these spaces versus just being, driven by waypoints. So yeah, if you're into it, the exploration, if you're into all that, please go check it out.
We were very deliberate about
Hopefully they've
like
actually added stuff
wanting
to do.
like
A
show
pretty world is
landmarks
fantastic.
and
I
show
love a
places
pretty
that
world, but
attract our
like,
interest, but still have mystery, still have
make us feel
that
rewarded
lost
for
island
exploring.
being reclaimed by the jungle vibe, and not be able to see everything that we want. We have to go in there and experience, and who knows what's lurking to convey that feeling.
The players get to explore this island that's sort of been cut off from the mainland of Cairo. So, what's the vibes there? Like, what are players going to feel with this island that used to be a pleasure island where the electy and fancy people would go, and not so much that anymore?
Yes, the island
One Ripper drill
once a
site and
luxury
one
resort for
order
the elected
bunker.
has now been abandoned while the timekeeper is preoccupied with events on the mainland. This has been left to automation, and any electee here has been left to fend for themselves.
What was that shotgun?
Automation, and any resort for the electee has now been abandoned while the timekeeper is preoccupied with events on the mainland. This has been left to.
It's a gun that shoots combo orbs, but you can't shoot the combo orbs because your gun doesn't shoot bullets.
Preoccupied with events on the mainland. This has been left.
It's like a chuck, but you don't.
left to automate.
I might alternate. It's kind of like ASMD, but not as cool.
And then any electee here has been left to fend for themselves. So
what's another gun? At the rate at which they fly out, you're gonna have a lot of swat speed. Or just use any other TDO and throw shoot like a normal person.
It's a very, very dangerous and desperate feeling that we have.
One of the turns that I like that we're really exploring in some of like the later offerings for Borderlands 4 is Kairos is open for business now. So now, especially here on Providence, we have TDR showing up, seeing what they can gather, seeing what they can get, how can they make money, and sort of like taking over the island. Meaning we're probably going to get to see some new enemies. Is there a little bit that you can tell us about those?
Yeah, now that the Veil of Shatter word has got out to the galactic shipping lanes, that there's Ordinite in them Nar Hills.
I love space politics. Yes.
And the first ones to arrive now, the jump on the gun, is the TDOR Corporation, in hopes that this will give them a leg up in the competition with other gum companies, because TDOR is not exactly S tier.
They're so into their brand of the letter T that you're even going to see that like in the ship designs, the deployable barricades that they put up, and you'll even see some of the enemies out there kind of T-posing. That's not a bug. That's them like taunting you.
So they salute, yeah. Yeah, it's brand loyalty or die with TDOR, and that's reflected in all their designs. And yeah, we wanted to do something for the capital ship, just to, I didn't want to make another spaceship. I want to make something that's unique to them, and that feels original, and that tells their story. And the combination of like using Digistruct, which is the basis of how the cheap TDOR weapons, you just throw them away and they re-Digistruct. So taking that idea
the bug we're claiming is a feature.
Army as a whole. What if their troop carrier ships?
We couldn't stop the dead frames from T-posing, so fuck it, it's a feature.
Everybody Digistructs, and that's how you could move this whole planet's worth. And everybody was up.
Look at the centipede and the way it's walking up the slope.
Uploaded. Everybody Digistructs.
Buddy, come on, bro. Case in point. What is this? This is idiots. What are we doing? Premium game. Oh dear.
And that's how you could move this whole planet's worth of invasion force on one key ship. And then turning that into something that felt vertical and would look amazing and compelling from the ground, and it just kind of evolved. And when we designed it to be practical and believable, because even though our game is over the top and ridiculous, there's also I want to be immersed in the story, and I want to make it plausible.
Hopefully they're like tanky.
Trying to do that storytelling to make its functionality.
Like if you're gonna have a mech that big, that needs to be like terrifying. If it dies easy, then bleh. Also, this isn't a flak pet, is it? We're kind of like coming up behind it. as if we're fighting, and it's fighting the Tediore, as if we're on the same side. Is this a flak pet? And Menacer levels? I want more than Menacer. But yeah, something kind of again.
Self-explanatory.
One of the things that I've always really loved about Borderlands universe is the idea of like brand loyalty and brand identity. It's like super strong within the games, but it's also strong within the community. There are people that are like Malawon Builder GTFO, right? So as we've sort of been showing a bit more of Tediore, it was like in Borderlands 3, it was like, oh, it's the talking guns. They're developing their tech, they're getting further. And then as we were moving towards like new Tales from the Borderlands, we see what Susan Caldwell's doing. And then really that tipping point to me was Rafa's trailer, was showing live frame, dead frame, and then getting to see that sort of reemerge here as well. No one is as good as Rafa. He had like the elite version of that exosuit, but like we might get to see some folks bopping around with not so live frames in this story pack.
Yeah, the Rafa trailer was a big inspiration, both subject matter and tone, and I fell in love when I first saw it. And so we took the inspiration from the exoframes, and Rafa's exoframe in particular was such a cool idea that we wanted to work that into some enemies and really flesh out the Tediore army. And you'll notice when you play Flak in the Last Resort that our dead frames and live frames, our Tediore frames, are a lot larger and bulkier, and they represent a earlier version where Rafa's suit is the experimental advanced version. These are the older versions, and part of that was done because it just looks badass to see a giant thing with mini frigid sized legs charging at through the jungle. But also it has valuable, again, in the heat of combat, what are you aware of and what have you noticed? And we didn't want it to seem like just another NPC grunt with some stuff attached to them. We wanted this to feel like a whole ass character, a whole separate thing. And so when you're out in the jungle and you have Tediore foot soldiers after you, and you register immediately, this is a different thing, this is a big thing, and I need to take it seriously.
And so we make these efforts to like evolve the corporations and the enemies, but we mentioned it a little bit earlier. Also, a lot of that effort goes into evolving our Vault Hunters when they become NPCs, when they become companions for us. So both you and Max, I feel like Flak they're a fan favorite. People loved their gameplay. Talk about bringing Flak from their visuals in Borderlands 3 to how they look here in Flak in the Last Resort.
I think there was some big shoes to fill. Flak is a fan favorite and one of mine too. And I think we wanted to get a balance of showing their evolution and being able to register what has changed and the result of their conditions, but also be faithful to what we know and love about what makes Flak Flak. And so when we first started the approach to the redesign, like I do with most things, we just wanted to keep it real loose. Before we got down, I love the nitty-gritty details that show all the growth, but to me, the biggest impact is when you first come around a corner and see it, what do you register immediately? And so we focus on broad shape, on big silhouette, and that big impactful read. And once we have that, which is the sauce, trying to preserve the initial sketch and then see it through all the way to the mesh.
Like his oversized shoulder pads.
That I think delivered greatly. And then all the great like storytelling details on top of that. And I think the biggest
That was the least liked? Heavens no. Flak was hella popular design-wise. People loved him.
Shows them as a hunter. I'm like, oh, yeah. Flak's been doing it.
Yeah, so like while they may be like, a castaway in a dangerous land, that's not to say they aren't thriving. And I wanted to be able to show that. And I wanted to show the bulk they have their winter coat, but with something more contextual that would feel appropriate in a tropical land.
And the cool thing is Flak isn't just here to set up the story and put you on a mission. They are along with you for a lot of it, and they are kicking all sorts of ass with you.
Yeah, he does look cool.
Oh yeah, I mean Flak is a hero. Flak is OP. And we don't want to just tell that. We want to show it. You get to see firsthand the demonstration of what Flak can do and what they're capable of, and the effect they have on the.
What they're capable of. So what you're saying is Flak's going to go charging in head first, holding a Hyperion shotgun, and he's just going to explode over and over as everything just dies around him, as he just sends out a ton of novas. Got it.
Tediore army and of buffing us in the world too.
So, Chris, as you're journeying with Flack, they're on an important mission of their own. You're doing something also for yourself. Can you kind of walk through what players can expect from the campaign?
So Flack has been thriving on this island, enjoying the hunt until
That is a
Tidor
Vlad
was
sniper.
invaded, and now everything's up in turmoil.
Oh,
and in our efforts to help out a fellow Vault Hunter, we'll be crisscrossing the island, trying to take down TGR managers and commanders in order to gain access to their pressure seal volcano bunker. And this was, I think, inspired by some of the gameplay imagery from General Knox, which was one of the first DLCs that I worked on. And I love the simplicity of it, just like to go and take out each commander and work your way to the top. There was something just that felt iconic about that and memorable and over the top when with the right characters. And so we wanted to emulate that.
There's a reflex.
And specifically, TDR has kidnapped or dognapped or skagnapped, I don't know what it is, Mr. Chu, and Flack is intent on getting him back.
They laid hands on Mr. Chu, and Flack is not having it. And so they're going to turn out the whole island, and we're going to help them do it in order to get that skag back to him.
And Chris, one of the things I love about this island that you're on is it starts dangerous. There's a lot of verticality here. A lot of the jungles are filled with wildlife, but as you go on, it gets even more dangerous as you get into the TDR areas and an active volcano with lava flows all over the place.
Not just lava, it's Ordnite infused lava, even crazier on top of that. In designing what the jungle looked like and its very specific color palette,
John Wick
that would really contrast against that. And so it was kind of nice being able to like direct characters and environment in the same time to work that color balance together. So where we do have a very vibrant jungle, TDR is very desaturated and beige and rusty. They look like they're made out of materials that don't belong there. And through that contrast, through their dullness, they really pop out against the jungle. And I think what we've really leveled up on Flack,
it probably ends volcano, doesn't it?
Mega structures. I used to be a level artist at an earlier part of my career, and I love using greebles. You just take a weird backside of an air conditioner and rotate that and slam it into a wall, and you got space tech. And so in our directing TDR, we just made giant megastructure size greebles. And these are just big, beautiful chunks of machined goodness that have nice bevels that catch all the light. So we don't want these big buildings just to feel like a box with flat textures on it. And so with this new greeble kit that we have, this giant architectural greeble, we can have these awesome mega structures at a scale that we've never been able to do before, but at fidelity we've never had before too. Not just tiling textures, but big, nice, rich sculpts that are catching light and adding to the complexity and fidelity of the levels themselves.
And this is an active volcano. Like, it's raining lava rocks that spawn mini bosses.
Yeah, it's part of our activities. So as the volcano erupts, we'll get beacons. We'll see eruptions coming throughout the island that we'll have to locate and track down. And then TDR is just right in the middle. They're terraforming right on top of the volcano. It's the source of a lot of this order.
So what they're saying there, volcano erupts and then like things pop around for you to go and kill. Is that like an activity or just like a thing you do in the story? Because like working the actual volcano into gameplay, I guess. Smile. What are you now so far? They've we're quite late in. They've done Bounty Pack 5 and now on to DLC this. We've seen trailers as well as a little look at Loveless and her voice actress. Not much on Loveless at all. Sounds like Nightmare Rifts. It's probably this game's own version of Nightmare Rifts and Rift Bubbles. Yes. Rose Mo's on a beach, enjoying her retirement, waiting for Amara to come home. She's having a happy ending. A secret raid boss, but that's only wishful thinking. Wishful thinking is what it'll stay. Secret raid boss in our Borderlands game? What game do you think this is? Borderlands 2? Hell no. We can't have nice things.
Night power that they're trying to leverage, and the industrial ambitions are precarious but persistent.
So you mentioned the verticality, and so we might have a new type of mechanic for the Vault Hunters to be exploring the space.
Oh yeah, we got zip lines. So
Zip
we
lines.
wanted again to make the island feel as different as possible. We wanted to turn every knob, and part of that was just verticality. And it
zip lines.
obfuscates parts of the map, and it makes.
Be cool if they added some zip lines into base game. What is this gun skin? This is fucking hideous. Island hiking! Yo, they mentioned hiking at the start of the stream!
Navigation interesting and provides us just a lot more real estate to work with, and
quite a sizable area here. I mean, it's open world, right? So all this connects. So, I mean, Volcano is like right there. It's kind of hard to get a grasp on the overall size and scope. It looks maybe bigger than one. Yeah, this would hopefully be like mid/late in, if that's how close the volcano is to us.
A very different experience for the player. And as part of that, now I feel after playing through, it's hard to go back. It feels like a natural extension of the Borderlands mobility pack.
We've talked a lot about TDR, but we haven't talked about who's kind of leading the charge, creating this threat for you and Flack. Who is this, Chris?
This is Lieutenant Harmony of the TDR Corporation, and she.
I mean, y'all are calling Loveless mommy, but I mean, I'm just saying.
Means business. Working her way up the corporate ranks and doing what she needs to do, and running the entire forward expeditionary force, and running it with an iron fist, which is interesting to see in her performance. How she treats her troops, but then also how she reacts to the Vault Hunter, because she's actually a Vault Hunter fan. So there's a little bit of interest in wanting to kind of toy with her kills, I guess.
No, Loveless is at a later date,
and I think there's a lot of cool dynamics that come from that. But she's very larger than life, and I wanted to make sure we capture that in her design as well. The last thing I wanted for our enemy to feel like a glorified NPC, and so we put a lot of work into making her feel over the top, and then in showing a little bit of the unstableness, but showing the authority. Again,
it's 2026. You can have two.
Speaks volumes.
All right, and we don't want to spoil too much here, but there is a bunch of gear players at the beginning. Obviously, this is a Borderlands game, and what are we looking at in terms of pearls and legendaries and all that good stuff?
A lot of cool ones.
No notes.
So we're taking some themes from the Island DLC in general.
More global head skins that fit on every character but fit on nobody.
One is.
Although that one actually does look kind of X-oriented. Not a huge fan though.
Is our Digistruct universe, the Digiverse, the virtual hard drive of TDR, and I think that makes for some wonderful skin.
It's Shade. Ruff has got his fucking tropical pants on.
Explorations that we have.
Hawaiian shorts.
One is exotic jungle camo, which is super fun. We have some volcano and lava themes, and then some TDR Elite color schemes, which feel very, very sleek and flashy. So I'm very excited about that.
And
hopefully we get some bossing oriented weapons.
In addition to the cosmetics, we have 2 new pearls that people will be unlocking and new legendary weapons. And
2 pearls, so maybe 2 bosses that drop pearls?
And pieces of gear, including a shield, grenade, and a rep kit. So lots of stuff to chase in this story pack.
So
any non-gun pearl? Hard doubt. Cash never being in these DLC previews? Yeah, that's a point. I think it's because Cash is a separate DLC. So if they show Cash within the trailer for one DLC, but you don't get Cash within that DLC, that could be considered misleading. So that's probably why. I mean, in the trailer before they showed Loveless, right? So that's because Loveless comes in here, but not in the rest of it. I think because of the separation, but also Cash just isn't a part of this DLC, so they're not going to show Cash.
We should definitely move on to some of our community questions. I will say one of the most common community questions I can go ahead and answer. Loveless, we're going to give you an entire Devcast.
Okay, we're going to get a whole Devcast on Loveless, apparently.
Covering only Loveless on our
They're being ignored. If you feel ignored because your character isn't in a trailer for a different bit of DLC content, then I'm sorry, but grow up. It's not being ignored. Come on now. That'll be ridiculous.
Next episode. So, community questions. Reiner, what do we got?
All right, this one comes from Amity. What thought process goes into creating a bounty pack after having made this set of bounty packs?
You know, maybe some of the stuff we weren't able to do for the main game. So we're able to take a couple risks. We're able to try new things. And then we love to take, you know, existing ideas and flip them on their head, make sure that we can, you know, really, really have fun with it.
All right, this one comes from Nikolai Jacobslock. Will there be any references to new tales in Story Pack 2?
A little bit. Because what we experienced with the TDR Corporation in New Tales was so instrumental in like how we got to Rafa's trailer and how we got to here, there will be references sprinkled throughout. I wouldn't say we heavily lean on it, but hey, if you're talking TDR, you're talking TDR.
And all the references from original tales were part of our, you know, original info gathering and kickoff for how we were going to evolve TDR for this game. But it was all staying on the shoulders of the design and identity work that had gone in there.
This next question comes from Thomas the Wolf 21. Will Bounty Pack 5 or Story Pack 2 introduce a character level cap increase?
Absolutely.
Official? There we go. There's an actual question. There we go. They actually did it. Level cap confirmed! It's official, stop farming for 2 weeks! That's it, fellas, pack it up! We don't need to play for another 3 weeks, let's go!
We can expect players to be able to not only farm new gear, but again, re-explore different parts of
Didn't we know that? No, they have not confirmed the level cap.
The game with even more skill points, to come up with even more ridiculous builds, and find better ways to break it.
And how many skill points are we talking? How many levels?
I believe we've got another 10 coming their way.
10. 1 level. Now what they do, right, is they add 7, and then they charge for another 1, just so you're not level 67. That's what they do.
Okay, this next question comes from Garing Gee. I think I'm pronouncing that right. Who and what is Zero? It's been over a decade, and I still wish to know more about him. Max?
To answer as Zero, or in the form of a haiku, secret origins of a fan favorite will remain a secret.
Bruh, what the fuck is this? Here's a fan question. Will you answer it? No. What was that? Got a question for you. Not answering it. Cool. Zero's not even a part of this DLC.
I love that.
What was the point of
Way
that?
to end a Devcast, April.
That's amazing, yeah.
We got a haiku.
We got a haiku.
All right, thanks for hanging with us, Mac.
He just puts that question to... This seems like an excellent way to kill 2 minutes broadcast time easily. It's already a 30-minute devcast. Like, what are we doing? Zero's not even a part of this game, exactly.
Max and Chris, and for all of you Borderlands fans, we appreciate all your support. Again, go watch Dead Echoes after you're done here. April, take us away.
Be sure to take a peek at all of Gearbox's socials to keep up with everything that we're doing here at the studio and everything we're doing on Devcast. And you're definitely going to want to like and follow because, boy howdy, September 10th is going to be a huge date. We've got so much coming out. We have got our Amara Bounty Pack, we have our Flax Story Pack, and we've got Loveless coming up. And every bit of that content is going to be available separately.
And speaking of Loveless, we're going to have a deep dive into this awesome new Vault Hunter in our next Devcast.
Bye, everyone.
Next Devcast, but not last Devcast, right? 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 Not even a hint to a year or two. Well, we'll have to wait for the Loveless one. Hopefully. Okay, right. If they're going to be pulling questions that are completely not even relevant to the Devcast, if you see where they're asking for questions for the next one, just ask year 2 question mark. Just like, is there going to be future content beyond September 10th? Ask that. Maybe they'll pick one. I mean, if they do, they have no reason to say no, right? Because that'll just get people excited. But that's like the biggest worry is this it for Borderlands 4, or is there going to be more? Have that be like 50% of their question submissions. Year or two, year or two, year or two. And keep asking it. Especially since, you know, if there isn't one, I mean, next time they're probably going to say if it's the last one or not, right? Surely. Or ask if Mojang will fix Bedrock. I don't want it to be the last one. I like these, you know, as ridiculous as those questions are. I like these. It's a look into the dev side, you know. You don't get enough of that, and it's they found a format that works for them, and I want more. But it also means having more game. What's up with General Knox anyway? What happened to the commander of Atlas? You know, who was a child, like a 5-year-old, 3-year-old child? That's a full adult now. They should be a character. Like, where's my Atlas lore? They never said when the last one was built, they just stopped. What's the origin of Axton? We actually got quite a bit of that, actually. There's actually quite a bit of pre-BL2 Axton lore. Dahl Soldier, always a bit, you know, off the rails. Hey guys, who's Maya? What happened to Steel? Exactly, like... We should ask if Mose and Amara can have a baby. Surely see that is a real question. Right, let's go to that trailer again.
I think we have a trailer, Chris.
Let's just do that then.
It's on the highest quality.
Tedior has captured one of my best friends. He's a skag, and he's helpless without me. If he is alive, I require assistance rescuing him. If he is dead, go, Vault Hunter. Put things in their place.
Ready to start some trouble together?
From above!
Black's got a very special message just for you.
Vamos, más rápido, más fuerte! Hey, look at that!
I will learn much from your pain. Show me your strength.
Hostile coming through.
Yeah, that's just a gun that shoots guns.
Show me your strength.
Hostile coming through. Long time ago, this could have
I wasn't doing anything. Fail canister there.
been me.
Shooting homing ammo. Well, they were the combo orbs, so they just kind of plop around until you shoot them.
Having some very mild flashbacks. Goodness.
Nice.
Muy caro.
Ooh, that looks like fun.
So we're getting another Ripper shotgun pearl. Is there weapon types that we don't have a pearl of yet? I suppose we have quite a lot of pearls now. We don't have a pearl mallow and shotgun. No Jacob's pistol pearl. You're right, 2 Torque pistol pearls, but no Jacob's pistol pearl. Another Ripper shotgun. No Order pistol pearl. No Torque AR. Oh my god. There's a Torque pistol and there's yellow on it. Is this Harold? Is this Harold? Oh my god, they're adding the Harold back properly. Lot of sniper. This is quality. Disgusting. Marlon SMG, we disappointed about? That's the sideshow skin on an Order pistol.
We will help you so you have time to regret fumbling your legs. Let's see how fighting a Vault Hunter works out for you.
So we didn't really see much in the way of action skills there, did we?
We will help you so you have time to regret.
Let's just slide in to shoot in.
Legs.
And then summon the snake!
Let's see how fighting a
So they're afflicted by something. And then she because that's not just corrosive dot, right? That's like a thing. That they're marked by something. And then 2 explosions. So whatever they're marked by, she can just go, hey, kaboom! So they might be hacked, and then she can just make them explode. Her version of Entangled, for real. Well, they do die. That a new Jacob Shoddy? No, that's just like a purple.
Ooh, that looks like fun.
We will help you so you have time to regret fumbling your legs. Let's see how fighting a Vault Hunter works out for you.
Her voice is familiar, but I can't place it. It might only be one action, so we throw dragon, mark them, blow them up, potentially. Yay, level 17 Tedior enemies. Yay. Did you see the Tedior gun? Radiation. Could be radiation.
We will help you so you have time to
radiation corrosive being her thing, I can see. She's got the color scheme. I mean, that green is very corrosive. That's a very corrosive green.
Works out for you.
What is this? Because that's a stellium barrel. That's a shotgun. That's a... See, Vertex fires multiple pellets, but that's not a Vertex barrel. So that's a stellium, but it's firing multiple projectiles, which means that is a legendary. That wasn't in the initial lineup earlier. Could it be Insider? Insider pierces. That just kind of explodes on impact, so that could just be like a Torg mag, whatever this thing is. I don't think this will be a dot weapon just because it's multi-pellet. Yeah, there's no piercing there.
Remain strong. A surprise attack will be unlikely.
Nice work.
I swear that's a flak bet.
You got me. This'll go bad for you.
So you see how in this screenshot, Vex is at the back doing absolutely nothing except for aura farming. This is a reference to the fact that Vex has the 3 worst action skills in the game. TDO heal sounds like Vex.
His attack will be unlikely.
Nice work. You got me.
Yeah, she does a bit. God forbid a girl aura farm. It makes me like, here comes trouble, and then spawns a Spectre. 100% fighting Mr. Chew. They've already done that story beat in Borderlands 2. Which means you're absolutely right, they will just do that again, won't they? You know, I always do new content on Vex, but like this one, I might have to do it on Rafa, just because. TDO is Rafa. I just have to do this new one, Rafa.
So flak in the last resort.
Stream died or just you? Alright, let's go with the other trailer. This is the Bounty Pat trailer.
Surprise for people.
Absolutely. Yeah, we have the
Mara and Flat DLC same day? Yeah, and level and level cap. All same day.
trailer here.
What 2 elements will Levelers have? Corrosive and then radiation and shock have been mentioned. We have much of a shock character? I suppose Amon. Amon's got 3 elements. Crash. Hopefully his backpack is 6 as well.
Let's take a look.
Something strange is happening.
Rafa being listed as shock. I mean, there's a lot of shock in blue, but there's a lot of fire in red, and there's a lot of corrosive in green. He's like, can I try?
The walls between dimensions are failing. We have to plug the leaks.
So that's Marlon Sniper. This just fires a shot and hits. This might be good.
We all
That was a Jacob's Ricochet. Yeah, that's 100% a Jacob's Ricochet. His new backpack will be free or paid. Will I get it either way? Well, whether or not you'll get it, I don't know, but it's paid.
all drown.
This is the new Jacob Sniper. That's how you use a sniper rifle, yep. You fucking slide and shoot them in the thighs, that's... it didn't seem to do anything too fancy. It's just a... It's just... That means it could be good. Now, the fire rate is decent on it. You know my ideal Jacob Sniper. Very low fire rate, very high damage. That's obviously not that, but maybe the damage is good. We'll see. Please. I beg. Well, that's the new Torque Shotgun. It's kind of like Cormino, but with a smaller spread. Wait, what the hell is that? So they fire at nothing. And then... So it's like they fire, explode in midair, latch onto an enemy, and go towards that enemy. It's like, this shot... I don't really think their aim's on point there. They never look. They never look at that enemy, really. And it does the same thing, right? So they shoot it. It travels for a little bit, and then it... See, look at this. That way, explodes down. So it's another, like, weapon that would just kind of walk around shooting at the sky. But it seems to... Yeah, it's like another homing gun. You got Super Deluxe? Yeah, if you got the other bounty packs, you'll get this one. Finally, another gun I don't have to aim. Woo!
Admittedly, I got in on the action myself.
Oh my god, Forge Waves. Forge Waves buff.
I will shake this world to its foundations!
Strain number 3, 4. He is purple, but I'm not seeing any vile crystals. Heimdall, Mr. Badman. Ordnance doesn't count, it's a gun. It functions like a gun, and it goes onto gun builds, it counts. It's damn sight more homing than Lockjaw. Lockjaw isn't homing. Lockjaw is just ricochets. You just have to hit an enemy for Lockjaw. You have to aim Lockjaw. That one doesn't count. That one definitely doesn't count. Stray, Stealth, and Snake, but Stealth and Snake, you can't just aim at this guy. Stray and Heimdall, you can. This one, I think you'll can as well. Yeah, Interfacer was not only an aim weapon, but also a sweet spot weapon. Interfacer was very difficult to get the most amount of damage on. Because not only did you have to aim at the target, you had to be at the correct distance. So we did see a bit of gameplay of this Ripper SMG, but I couldn't see it doing anything weird. You miss guns like that? Yeah, we don't have many sweet spot guns in this game, we just kind of have auto-targeting weapons. It's like the opposite. The Vladoff Assault Rifle is the lead sprinkler, slash flat cannon, and I don't think we've seen the Daedalus shotgun in action. Vault Card 5. That's the Jacob's Assault Rifle he's using there. That's got a Torg mag on it. That's one ways the aim. No, he's playing it correctly. Torg, so he's shooting feet. That's what you do. You shoot ankles. He's doing right. He knows the strat. So that was this. What mag is that? I mean, it has to be Torg, right? We've got whatever the hell's going on here with this Daedalus pistol, which we've not seen in gameplay yet. And we've got Brick House 2. I hate that this just, like, literally, you could put this right next to Brick House and be like, which one's which? And you wouldn't be able to know! I mean, that's the Jacob's Assault Rifle again. That's like... Is she cranking it? I think she's cranking it. The way she's holding it makes me think she's cranking it. Like, that's really high fire rate for a Jacob's Assault Rifle. That also explodes. Like, Jacob's Assault Rifle's starting to look pretty cool. And Rafa's got the Brick House, too. Wait. Why are the shots coming out of his face? Is it the Brick House 2 or the Mercurius 3? Brick House 2 because it's literally using the Brick House's skin. Just holding it makes me think she's cracking it. Love Australian is vid. Only saw some signs of it. Yeah, I think he might have. Loveless stuff is at a later date. I don't think that was supposed to happen. Like Soul Render or Boogeyman? It might be Soul Render, honestly. Oh, that's the new grenade. Yeah, Loveless is supposed to be next week or week after. Bringing Solid back so K6 stays playing BL4, real. I know, Jim, it's just funny to see it in a trailer. At least it means it's definitely, like, you know, in-engine footage.
Who's looking for a fight?
You suck!
Yeah, that's that shotgun again.
Oh, you've got...
The Vault card weapons are looking, so far, quite strong. Because the Jacob's Assault Rifle looks like a beast, this shotgun auto-targets, and then, well, who knows what they'll do with Brick House too.
Be kidding me.
Hey, what was that?
Suck!
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
Is that effect normal? I think that's... That giant purple explosion, I know it's cutting into this, but I don't think they're connected. I think that's from the gun. I think that's from the gun. Hey, Joey, how you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for the 9 months. Much appreciated. Cheers. Thank you, thank you. Can I throw a tiny fit about TDO deal ceiling giving us 2 new TDO guns? Yeah, loot event after level cap. Loot event after level cap. Give people motivation to grind.
If you happen to be...
Cool. When did they show the... There we go.
Some cool, galactic...
Oh, the shotgun is not from the Vault card. Ah, no, the shotgun's from the DLC itself. My mistake. So the Vault card is a bit more of a questionable about, because we didn't see anything about this pistol. We saw one of the characters holding it for 2 seconds. Okay, so the shotgun is from the content itself. I think we'll get a year 2 content support. I'd hope so. But they haven't said anything yet, but I really, really hope so. That kind of covers it, I think. That's everything. Level cap. Since level cap is officially announced, hopefully we can get on Mobilytics case and get the site updated. So we can start theory crafting some level 70 builds. So, like, if we bring it up. I stopped playing until release, yeah. So, like, Rafa here, I keep swapping it around, but, like, Sniper Rafa gets Soldado. Some Devil May Care, some Temerario. So that is a nice bump. If you're doing a Vitriol spec, you get Soldado. And, like, the rest of this shit, like, Deadline and whatnot. Rafa just gets pure damage. That's what Rafa gets. Like, regardless of what kind of gun build you're doing, you're getting just pure damage. What kind of Vex builds can't we do? Dead Wire on KSVB? What do you mean, Dead Wire? Nah, bro. Grave Thirst. We literally get Grave Thirst. And then it's all over. Is it confirmed that it's 70? Yeah. Yeah, Grave Thirst. Even if you want Phase Pocket, I still think you stretch out for Grave Thirst. What do you get? Grave Current or Shocking Achievement? You go Shocking Achievements if you happen to be using a shock weapon, you get some bonuses, but it's kind of here and there. It's for the Grave Thirst. That's just worth it, right? I don't think there's any other, like, 10 points you can go for. There's Warple Fiends, I guess, but that's not a lot. %5 fire rate from Blast Rights. You can also do Fiendish Invigoration for movement speed fire rate. Oh yeah, so what you could do is you could overspec green and go with Fiendish Invigoration, Bloodletter, and Target Prescience all at once. I'm not sure that's worth it over Grave Thirst, but that is just overspecking this middle of green. And that way you can also, like, grab Point and Strike Me Down, Phase Pocket, and just overspec green. And you can also do some, like, Bully Tree stuff as well, getting Coven. But I think Grave Thirst will be the way to go. What do you get? Oh, you get Bloodstained Moon. Or crit chance, but that's just kind of SERP. Yeah. Ash gets Bloodstained Moon. Can't Stop Winning. I think you'd be pushing it to stretch for Can't Stop Winning. You might be able to make that work. How do you make Can't Stop Winning work? Oh, you need that point. .2 points shy, so I'd have to lose 2 anti-up or 2 no limit. Or a Brimstone to make Can't Stop Winning work. Can't Stop Winning would be so huge, because it would mean that we would be able to run Pistolier for the takedown. So honestly, sacrificing the 2 no limit, as much as that makes Hellfold with him worse, I think sacrificing the 2 no limit is worth it. Yeah, Luck be a robot. Oh Fortuna, I guess. No. That one. Charm Bracelet. Ready to roll. God, this is all shit. Riding high. Into Can't Stop Winning. Summarize the devcast. I look into the primary villain of the DLC, the cash DLC. It's like 7 seconds of Loveless, but we do get to hear Loveless's voice. And then a whole bunch of look into the loot between the two pieces of content. We also got the theme of Backpack 5, based on Amara. The villains in that one, the kind of story beat, and a lot of the guns. I agree. I think Rafa is benefiting very highly just from stat increases. However, being able to get Can't Stop Winning on cash is fucking huge. That allows us to use Pistolier in the takedown. Like, that is mega. They'll nerf him to compensate. Real. What does Harlow get? Harlow gets... Make Extraordinary. Bright Future. It's not very exciting. You can get a few points of precision engineering. You could also drop more of this. Ooh. Oh. Yeah, if your green tree looked like this, so you sacrifice Meltdown, you sacrifice Latent Charge, you can hit Flash Freeze. Which I know is something people like doing on Harlow for her gun build, and this makes it not as awful to go for. Obviously, you change this around to grab Absolute Zero. But yeah, you've got... You're not punished as much for going for Absolute Zero now. How many more skill? If you still wanted to upkeep the meme of Harlow Green Tree, you are legitimately running out. You would do 2 there, 3rd there, 3 in Resonance, and the rest in Feedback Loop. You could also do some more accretion distribution function. Yeah, you can still absolutely do full Green Tree. You could also grab Absolute Zero with the Generator class mod, Feedback Loop, and just like freeze enemies with Nuclear Winter. So you can still absolutely do 69 points in green without it being detrimental. You can still do that. But I will say, 5 points in Make Extraordinary is worth it. Harlow's bonus elements are... They are skill damage. They will benefit. Excited State does not apply to them because it's already been eaten by the core shot. Make Extraordinary is very nice for Harlow. Blue Tree build. Blue Tree build actually gets critical funding. That's big. That's big. Plasmophile gets critical funding. That's very nice quality of life. It's not huge for damage, but it's quality of life. Your level cap? 70. Rafale. What's on this one? Is this... Ah, yeah, this is the Fiesta spec. So we can max out Soldado. Ah, so we can max out Soldado and Deadline fire rate. Or we can push Soltado. I don't... Is that worth it, though? 3 Vitriol and then Deadline. I'd almost rather do Vitriol, Soldado, Deadline instead of Soltado. You could do either. But the fire rate is nice, because this is the Bullet Buddy Deluxe spec, so fire rate is nice, so the deadline's good. But the reload speed, this build doesn't reload, ever. Add phase daggers to KSVB. Could do that. We'd get Sanguine Fiends, we'd get all of this. Yeah, we can absolutely get Harrispecs. We'd have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 3 points left. So we could get Phase Pocket, Target Prescience, Hasty Fiends. You can make a build out of that for sure. Yeah, you can spam Harrispecs. That would actually be quite good. Ooh. Losing Morning and 5 Grave Thirst is heavy. But if you wanted to do that, you could. For sure. Mantra get. What does Mantra get? Prescience, Drink Full, Phase Pocket. Stretch for Bloody's Power? What do you draw? Prismatic Weaponry. Duh. Yeah. Yeah, we trade out Prismatic Weaponry for Bloody's Power. Oh no. Yeah, Bloody's Power and Mantra. That's disgusting. What does Heavy Ordnance get? Easier Disco Infernus. And Crackling Aegis, yeah. And Age of Ice, yeah. That's just damage. Berserk? I don't like Berserk on Heavy Ordnance, because it puts the gun away and it's pungy. But you can absolutely do Berserk. Unfortunately, we're not Forge Droning. Yeah, you could absolutely do Berserk. But I think just going Crackling Aegis and Disco Infernus. What does Hammer Spam get? Ah, well. You ask. Hammer Goes to Raging Inferno. I have to lose a few points. But that's fine. I don't need Stormcutter. Could maybe trade a Fist of Stone. Some Touches Death. Just to help get me over the line. 5, 9, 11. I'm overspec'd up here as well. So I just sacrifice some of these. Yeah, we get Raging Inferno. Which is fucking huge. The problem is it's still fire on fire on fire, so it still sucks versus the content of the game. If you're up against Flesh, like Bloom Reaper, it's fantastic. This build is amazing versus Bloom Reaper. But everything else beyond that, it's just like shields and armor, and there's nothing to really combat that. You can't even do Felt Frost because the Furnace class mod turns it to fire. But the fact that we can Raging Inferno without a Furnace class mod will help a bit. So we might be able to do something with that. What about Stormbringer? I do mine a bit differently, but it's still mostly the same. We can Berserk! We can Berserk or get soup. Yeah, that's kind of the thing that Rafa gets, Android. But the daggers is your biggest change for gameplay-wise. Things that don't get Berserk will get it. Things that do will get quality of life and sprinkles. So Gun Amon is going to amp up time and drones. Amp up time on Gun Amon? How does Gun Amon get amp up time? Reactive armor? Yeah, it'll be reactive armor, won't it? You get tempered ice, you get escalation into... Do you bother grabbing Hone Point? It's... probably not, right? Build down to Snowmall. Yeah, reactive armor and, like, Berserk. 0 point doesn't get much for plus 10 skill points, unfortunately. What would a Scourge build get? I mean, if they... hopefully they buff Wrathfall. Scourge gets Berserk, okay. Just doing the maths in my head there. Scourge gets Berserk. If it wants Wrathfall. .0 points. I thought we got that. Was level cap confirmed? Yarp. I don't even know what this Vex gets. This is the old spec anyway. Oh, we get Harris specs now. We can Haruspex reverb for more RNG. One out of 5 Haruspecs carrying the weight of the world on its shoulders. This build dies anyway because they killed Collector, but we can try. Maybe they'll unkill Collector, right? Surely. Maybe a new best capacity shield? Hopefully. They did not say anything about class mods, no. This build gets Red Moon Rising. So we don't have to swap. That's what we go for here, right? We just go Charm Bracelet into Red Moon Rising. I don't think we do anything else. Yeah. Yeah, that just means we don't have to respec for, Subjugator and Thol. I'd be surprised if the DLC didn't have class mods. I think they probably just forgot to mention it. I would very much expect the DLC to have class mods. I'd be shocked if it didn't. Bloodwire gets Sacrificial Essence Soup. That's big soup, is that? That is big soup. Things Big Soup don't want you to know. Getting 10 out of 5 grades, that's gonna be nothing on KZB. Yeah, I can't wait. It's most of the builds that I play that I have a thingy to. What does Sniper get? Sniper gets Infusion. Infusion. What if I drop the tree entirely and I do this side? I get Haruspex and Reverb in Keen's Offering if I want. Prismatic Weaponry. Okay. I can drop Deadwire for, like, all of this stuff, which might be worth it, to be honest. Then I lose Unsealed. Huzzah! Hey, bros, how you doing? Hello, hello. Not worth. I mean, it's Haruspex. The Haruspex slop. It's not trouble, not worth. Well, what this does... Okay, so what this does actually allow me to do is I can go Infusion, Grave Sustenance. Maybe point it to Guns and Needles. Yeah, Ichor Prismatic Weaponry is, like, really good, and Haruspex. So, like, that is really good. But Deadwire is fun to play around with, and Unsealed is just kind of good. And it also allows me to use Trouble on this build, which I do really like. Infusion Grave Sustenance, yeah. Yeah, I'm liking that direction. Who's better than Prismatic Weaponry anyway? I don't think for this build, because this build doesn't have as good rep kit uptime. You have to sacrifice something to get Guns and Needles, and you're not. I don't like Infusion as much. We're always going to have an active attunement, because we have Leeching. So, like, the damage is similar, you just don't choose the element, which I suppose is pretty big. Because they have really low cooldown. In general play, I don't... That's still... You've still got the time it takes to rep kit. I'd rather just shoot shit. And spamming my rep kit, like... I want to do a full rep kit build that spams Fiendish Infiguration and Infusion. Just goes full drug. It's a shame Infusion's so weak next to Gravethirst. Like, this is 40% bonus element. At 5 points. This is 36% bonus element at 1 point. It's like, buh. What is that difference? Like, what? Why is 5 points in Infusion worth 1 point in Gravethirst? Like, come on. That's so rude. Reckons like 6-second cooldowns. I mean, the one you're referencing has a 20-second duration, which you have to wait for. High purples? Ah, okay. I mean, we just use triple bypass. Triple bypass goes down to 10. But Warpaint is nice. Still, I just don't like Infusion. And it's right next to Gravethirst. And then we can take Stormblessed! Fucking Stormblast. Depression. Get Stormblast, Shiver, Havoc, Necrosis, Burnt Offering. You know these skills are good because you have to make choice, you can't get them all. Unless you cash. Unless you can. Cash getting them all is very easy. You just get Bloodstained Moon. You can even get 2 points in Bloodstained Moon. You can get them all twice. What am I cooking now? Just general, like, theory crafting on what level 70 looks like. We'll have to try and push to get this updated for level 70 as soon as possible. Alright, I'm going to quickly nip to the loo, and then we're going to play the video game. So I'll be back in a moment. I'm back. Neutron Catcher Harlow gets Parallel Circuit and Bright Future, probably. Yeah. Yeah, something like that. I just clicked Quick Game. That's fine. We've got to grab the new rotation anyway. Your offer gets to not choose between Specking Deadline and Soldado. All 1 point, but like 50% suit. Yeah, it wouldn't even be broken. Okay, my game just restarted as if it was a normal hotfix. Have they gone back to normal hotfixes? When is the devcast? 2 hours ago. Bright circuit, precision engineering. Yeah, you can go precision engineering. Oh no. Decoherence lane charge. that's what you do. Decoherence, latent charge, meltdown. Yeah, no, you just stay green tree. Womp womp. Of course, why could we ever consider venturing into a different tree? We just do more green. Anything exciting happen? Level cap confirmed. 10 extra points. Where is... I mean, that looks like the forest by a hut. The hut in the forest. Oh. Guess we go out and have a look.
Split you like a nucleus.
Right on time.
Why is there just a guy there? I think he's looking for it as well.
There it is.
The small hut, and it's got an ammo container on top of it. That is the edge. Has anyone else found it, or are we still looking? West of the left fast travel, like over here-ish, where I'm heading. Is it that one?
What do you have against quality vehicles?
Ah, it's this one here.
I admit I might have overdone that.
Maurice can taste your
I got the AF-1000 and the Dark Beast. That's a pretty alright vendor, to be honest. Why can't Flat go do these things himself? Why does he need the help of the Vault Hunters to get his pet back while being a volunteer? I thought he was keen on bloodshed and the hunt. Because Flack bad, no lifesteal.
You will bleed many before you are finished.
Vault Hunters get nerfed and they become NPCs. Real. Except for Brick. Brick gets buffed. His melee build becomes good. Right, so I did cheat. I played off stream. I just let Zadra's full dialogue go. And now we don't have to worry about that. Right, we can do vaults now. I'm not really sure we're set up well to do vaults. We're quite low level. Played off stream for 3 hours then. Yeah, I'm still doing the underbarrel shotgun spam. I do have a beam tosser. Normally this is where I'd go and kill like Splash Zone for a little bit. Let's see how it goes.
Can I take your order? Good doing business with you. If you see a dictator today, kill him dead, won't you?
Lightning Storm.
Why can't anyone understand me? How much of a dud am I? Did I do something wrong, or am I just broken? I need to know.
What a game!
just disappointed Zadra isn't an actual vampire. Honestly, she just has me confused. She seems happy to work together now. But why not before? Why play hermit when we could have used the support? Stick with this plan for now. I'm gonna do some digging on this lady.
In my mouth.
This is going to be messy.
So, another hunter seeks the power of the vaults. This shall suffice, if you're so eager for the end.
Yeah, this is rough. Is that 400 barrel shotguns? 3, but yeah, basically. I have no gun damage investment. I have to be creative. Hey Rabbit, how you doing? I was watching the Devcast thing. It's Devcast of all time. The Q&A section was particularly interesting. Oh, yeah, I mean, they picked out some really, really interesting questions. Like, asking about Zero. And asking where Zero's from. Zero's not even in this game. No, Zero isn't returning. Unless he is, and they're just not mentioning that.
Call me Watcher. Call me the cold air on your neck. I am many things beyond what I was created for. Not like the progeny would.
And who cares? Well, whoever asked about that must be happy now. They got their answer. They didn't even answer the question, by the way. That's the insane thing. Is they didn't actually answer the question.
Guns aren't pretty, but they do the job. So, burning glory.
Why no level 2 career knife? The knife would be nice. I wouldn't really be using it right now though, because the knife is for damage, but it's not doing a lot of damage right now.
Guardian. A mistranslation. A noun implying a verb, implying no other verbs. One may watch without merely watching.
You left her with thighs. Now there is work. This country's gone to hell. I mean, Amon's got thighs. If you just look at the thighs themselves, they are big thighs. Thighs where? On the new DLC. And there are many thighs in the new DLC.
There is still one more test before the vault is defeated. What use is a guardian? Nothing much.
Not sure what's more torture, watching Lazy or buying BL4. Bah.
Cast away.
You could just watch the trailer.
It is always the created that pays for the mistakes of the creator.
Aren't we asked watching the trailer? So you'd rather buy the game, level up, do the DLC, than just watch a 2-minute trailer. Right. Time to have the longest Inceptus fight you've ever seen. You're about to see phases and mechanics you didn't even know existed.
This one was witness to your beginning. Now, to watch you at your end.
Accept your end.
Ow. You, like... You grapple up, please. Thank you. Thank you, Beam Tosser.
You will serve. We have need of vault hunters, and you have need of the vaults and their power.
No Pearl ripoff. After a fight like that, I know, right? Grinding him to 60? Yes. Don't worry, it'll get faster, because we'll get loot that makes the run go quicker. Ignore that we just didn't get anything good that run. Next run we will. First.
Feel stronger.
Until next time, Vault Hunter.
Rust. I should just equip a spread launcher. Yeah, last time I got told to equip a heavy weapon build when I was not level 20 yet. So I couldn't get Primal Surge or a class mod with Primal Surge.
Good call on the restock.
Like a vault in miniature.
Worse cooldown, better damage knife. And just use a transformer. Alright, Mr. Redditor, where am I getting this transformer from? We just like farming the chest outside till we get one, yeah?
I gain power, that I may give it.
He goes way back. Hey, how do I kill Hyperius? He's an Orphlete. How do I get an Orphlete? Kill Hyperius.
Sandra, I have made it into Soul's production facility.
Good. I'm monitoring your echo feed. Head into the R&D department.
Rage and repent!
Anything good? Yeah, it all looked alright. Some of the guns look interesting. Was it Jake's assault rifle looks crazy. Strabe 3.0 in the form of a torque shotgun.
Jacobs does not fear. Ask your makers for improvement.
The voice actress for Loveless sounds cool.
There, that terminal.
Stray with airburst? Yeah, basically. It's less flowy, buzzy around, do what it wants, and more like it shoots in a straight line for a little bit, then it explodes, and then the projectiles just go towards an enemy. Oh my god, Marcus Wobblehead! For 100 XP! Cool if that XP scaled.
They're modifying bulkheads. How does a bioweapon fit into this? It applied a substance to the bulkhead's carapace. Whatever this is, Sol is already preparing to manufacture it en masse.
That sounds quite bad.
It certainly is. You should destroy this assembly line immediately, before he can produce more. This is a significant escalation. If this is what Sol's up to, I need to extract all the...
Where did bro even go? Like... door?
Accept your end.
Pit of despair. He's saying something about Daedalus now.
You just can't help yourself, can you? You're like a tiny shard of glass. Can't pull from my flesh.
There's this guy, but that's a different one. He bursts out the vent, so it like implies it's him, but it's not. Why does that guy burst out the vent? I'm asking questions.
Of course, we still need to suss out what the substance actually is. I'm coming to join you. Meet me in the lobby.
I'm asking so many questions, I am.
I've arrived. Easily, thanks to you clearing the way.
I'll need a console connected to their main network to access the data on Saul's research. Let's move quickly, before he can respond.
So, you're from off-planet. What is it like out there? It's been a long time.
Every day, the black between the stars seems darker, colder, hungrier.
Not so different from how I remember it. What's the saying? Everything old is new again?
This concludes our small talk, by the way. I'll take care of this.
More resistance. Let's clear them out and keep moving.
Do you think it was written at any point to have Tanis instead of Zadra? Antisocial scientist, fancy coat, turn off doorways. Have a favorite weapon in the game? Yeah, probably truck.
I want to test a theory. Try to damage it.
As I feared.
Truck, stealth and seek, Crowsource, Hellwalker, Juliet Sparkle.
Then what is on the other side must
Not Stray, believe it or not. No.
I'll dredge up the research files on this new armor.
You still try to ruin everything I've ever worked for. Why? I did nothing to you. Nothing. I only ever wanted to
You try to kill me and destroy this entire planet.
forever. But you just won't stop.
I'm pulling up the research files. That lab is where the bioweapon codenamed Locust is being developed.
I suspect I am looking at it now.
Jacob does not fail. When this hour.
Well, this is a surprise. Biological byproduct of weapon demonstrates remarkable resistance to damage. It seems this impenetrable armor and Locust are related. Let's test something. Activate that sample dispenser by the Locust containment unit. Then throw it on the armored door. Careful. If Locust is accurately named, you should avoid direct contact. So, Locust...
Question, why do they have armored doors? Like, surely that's really impractical. Like, yeah, we don't want anything to get through this door, but like, what happens if you want to get through the door? Do you just have to throw Locust canisters every time you want to go through?
Consumes biological matter and turns it into this armor-like substance. And the only thing that can damage it is more Locust. How terrifyingly efficient.
I suppose that's why they have dispensers everywhere.
There's an airship being
Loaded with Locust right now. You have to stop it. We can't let this be deployed.
If the armor is melted biomatter, then that must mean...
I see you catch speedrun in the best M20. That was crazy. And hey, I'm doing alright, thank you. How are you? Is an armored door not simply a wall? Why is it raining inside? Because this is a premium video game for premium gamers.
Glorious purpose. The bolted masses through the timekeeper's mercy.
You have to melt an entire person every time you want to open the door.
Has no mercy. It renders them down to something more
useful.
First, see my weapon in you. Will be those most in need of purpose.
The only way to destroy its bioarmor is the Locust gas. Toss one of the canisters at it.
Defense field.
It's too protected. You need to remove the bioarmor. The only way to destroy its bioarmor is the Locust gas. Toss one of the canisters at it. Hurry, the airship is still being loaded. There might still be time to stop it. Go. I'll do what I can from here.
Since you arrived, Vault Hunter, you have ruined every opportunity I had to finally prove.
And recreate my cash look, like the skin.
Render down the entirety of the Fade Fields.
A waterfall.
Perish with it.
No thanks. I choose life. Maybe have a Locust spray bottle on them. So these are the spray bottles. This is a general multi-purpose cleaner. This is a degreaser. And this is the Locust gas. Be very careful with this one. And this is the sanitizer.
I pray you find mercy in the afterlife.
Waterfall Battle is too dangerous. Just too dangerous. It's one of the best grenades in the game. Like, if you want to make a grenade build, you usually stop by a waterfall. It's got the most part variants of all the legendary grenades, so some variants of it can be really safe. But not that one. Not that one.
The ship's launching.
That one was not safe. There's a bubble over there. I kind of want to kill the bubble, just because, like, XP. And a chance at good light. The dangerous bubble spot, but I should be okay.
Wash, Saul is coming for the outbounders. You must get out of there now.
What do you mean he's coming? What is Saul?
More cover cannot hurt.
I see it. We won't have enough time to get away.
You must. That ship is loaded with locusts.
Don't come back here, okay? Please. Just stay safe.
Rush!
I'm assuming you're ignoring Rush's plea, but you'll have to hurry. The fast travel is down.
Rush can say what he will. I will not let Saul kill the Outbounders.
Just don't get yourself killed in the process. Kairos needs you more than the Outbounders do. I'll see if I can find a way to shut down his ship or the weapons from here.
Okay, got an energy disc out of that. The Locust Gas kills the germs too, even more effective than the sanitizer. Just don't get any on your hands.
It will do no such thing, but I will grant it yours.
I'm impressed. Oh, not with you, obviously. Grateful, though. Yes. Very. Soul has long lacked the conviction to do what's necessary. But you spurred him to action. Thank you, Bolt Hunter.
Can you just drive Tim's friends or leave Rush as long as you like? Yeah. You can't fast travel back to Launchtown, but yeah, you can. As the Devcast. It was like kind of just what you'd expect from a Devcast. They showed off a bunch of new loot, trailers for both the Bounty Pack and the DLC. The Q&A section was laughable again.
I see the order, and I do not like it.
Thoughts on level 70? Predicted. Expected. Do the fast travels work? Yeah. Yeah, they do. I thought they all shut down? No. You always drive all the way back. Well, I think that's what the game wants you to do with, like, the music playing and stuff. But you don't have to.
Too close, friend. Are you hurt?
They turned into...
So long as you reach safety, I can handle this fight alone, friend.
I can help you take down that ship, but not from here. Go down to the bunker and get the fast travel working.
I am on it.
Good work. Now let's get you onto that ship.
This grenade has your name on it.
I was able to find one final thing at the base after you left. Access codes for the ship's tractor beam.
So I head up, create chaos in the weapons bay, and hope it doesn't blow up or crash before I escape. Fun!
Unleash hell, Vault Hunter.
Want to say the K6 gameplay? So I've already seen it. I didn't realize that was lifting today, to be honest. I can watch it on stream. But I didn't know if people wanted to avoid spoilers or not. Since typically, like, starting the DLC, people don't really want to see that often. That one's a bit more niche if you want to see it or not. Because we can definitely watch it through. Because it's the actual, it's like the first 5-10 minutes of the DLC itself, which is normally gameplay I do avoid on the way to DLCs. So yeah, it's just raw footage of the start of the DLC. That's what it is.
If you eject the radiators, the lack of cooling should cause the ship's systems to overheat and fail.
What the fuck? Oh, what a game.
Unleash hell, Vault Hunter.
Take heed! Grenade!
The charge rate on this. Not too bad.
Padawan, you have my gratitude!
That's it! Now get out of there!
Sandra, it's done. I'm on my way to you now.
Well done. Saul thought he had the upper hand, but you showed how wrong he was.
How's everyone down there? How's Rush?
He's... I'm not sure. Hasn't said a word. Get back here as soon as you can. We have to send everything we have at Saul before he can strike again.
Huh. I didn't think Saul was capable of this. He's finally living up to the Timekeeper's expectations.
And he will pay for it.
I'd love to check on Rush. I really would.
It's refreshing to see the Timekeeper finally face someone whose resolve matches his own.
I am a Vault Hunter.
Get the fuck out of the way! Door stuck! Door stuck!
We all know you didn't have to come back.
Immortality. You spoke with fire on your tongue. Are you well, my friend?
Good thing there are two doors, yeah.
Believed we'd make it off Kairos. They believed it because I gave them hope. But hope without action means nothing. This has to end. Saul's reign has to end.
Rippers inbound at the crash site could really use some...
Damn it. They need backup out there. The order ship you took down, it's still loaded with Locust missiles. Let's use Saul's own weapon against him. You keep the Rippers off any outbounders scavenging the missiles. Conway's already scouting ahead. I'll ready the rest of the assault. It's time to fight!
Praise the humble ram!
Vault Hunter, here! Help us with these Rippers!
Wish we were meeting under better circumstances, but believe me.
I'm happy for the help. We got lucky. These locust missiles are still usable. There's a few stuck on the cliff over there if you wouldn't mind grabbing them.
Then what is our plan for them?
Well, Conway said we're gonna stick them right up Saul's idolating ass. Which is not strictly true, but perhaps metaphorically true. Excellent. That's all of them. I'll get these locust missiles up to the fortress. You go on ahead and meet up with Rush and the others. And good luck.
Rush, the locust missiles are secure. I will join you shortly.
Hurry, if you can. Conway was scouting Saul's fortress, but I haven't heard from him in too long, and you know Conway isn't one for quiet time.
Hey! Accept defeat, you silly bastard!
After the cataclysm, when the Outbounders chose me to lead, I didn't realize how much I'd be watching from the sidelines. I should have been like you, out there fighting, risking it all. I can do this. I have to. I won't lose anyone else.
Thanks to you, my allergies may stop acting up tonight. If they don't,
Burning glory! God, must I bring another little one?
Oh, that killed him. Thank you, energy disc.
you keep talking to me. You know I'm a hologram, right?
And Eternal Winter.
Myself, if I feel like it. Rippers! I can see the iron in their eyes. Brandable! Yeah! My shield is my weapon! Embrace the pain! Stand aside!
Ah, enhancements, of course.
For a brief moment, I can forget the deaths of everyone I've loved!
Hi, Wicked, how you doing? Hello, hello.
I know a Ripper when I see one.
How many bullets I shot?
That's right. Did attempt to die yesterday? Yeah, and it was the most bullshit death I have had in this game so far.
You're going to have to earn your keep if you want to stick around.
You screamed one of the most heartfelt fucks I've ever heard. I had a comment on the video regarding it as well. Need a death counter? I used to have one. Unlocking this game is definitely harder than 3. Not difficult, but yeah. He got calm so fast. The best thing is to not get truly angry.
Hey, have you seen the order airships in the sky? Even if you haven't, I'm thinking we give them a nice interior remodel. Scouted the area, and the resupply outpost is our best shot at doing just that. You got this. Right, now you should be able to use the airship's tractor beam to get inside while it's refueling. After that, the fun begins. Probably won't have enough time to take down the whole ship, but destroy whatever those Vault Hunter eyes see. Order soldiers, order weapons, order, other stuff. The more damage you do, the bigger the reward.
Armor of fate!
First blackout point. Woohoo!
Having those path lights.
I want to dress myself in animal parts to connect to my primal.
Good call on the restock.
Bring me some.
The Timekeeper's servants approach. For a brief moment, I can forget the deaths of everyone I've loved. Behold destruction!
Down, Mr. President! I didn't plan on doing this many contracts. They were just, like, convenient contracts to do. So I figured I may as well. Every contract I do now is one less I have to do later. This is the day that I realized the Timekeeper is called Timekeeper because he literally guards a moment in time. Whoa. As he does. Next you tell me because they're called Borderlands because they're in the border between lands. The border between worlds. It's the canonical name is the Border Worlds, i.e. the worlds on the border that they don't get as much lore or civilization as like the central planets.
So you've reached Carcadia Burn. Emphasis on the burn. When the moon shattered the sky, this place took the brunt of the damage.
That much is clear. Now, how do I locate the command vault in all this wreckage?
The vault used to be attached to
My energy disc Marlin shotgun should be okay for thingy shields.
a hapless group of former Order aristocrats called the Electi have the bolt now.
Yeah, it's poison ivy then.
Called Levane. She's the only one among them with a head on her shoulders.
We need reinforcements. Repeat, we need reinforcements immediately. The Rippers
Oh, the double hit against the wall. That was brutal.
I am a Vault Hunter, and I bear no love for the foul Ripper.
Holy shit! A Vault Hunter? Fantastic! Listen, my fire team needs a bailout. I can pay you in, would you accept a lightly blood-soaked silk pocket square?
I do not need your totem of cowardice, but I will protect you in exchange for an introduction to your leader.
Deal! Please hurry or we're dead! Basic economy dead! With zero leg room!
Big mechs look cool for the flat DLC. I just hope they're tanky. I'm talking like a bit tankier than Menaces. Like a Menace is cool, but like quite easy to start slicing through. If those guys are genuinely like horrifying, they really do not like giving supporting gear. Yeah, no, it's mainly guns. They don't want build diversity, they just want you to shoot guns. It's like they're trying to make a Borderlands 1 game in 2026. Like, come on. You just had a game with really, really good skill build diversity. Let's not regress, please. Like, what's the point of making cool action skills if you're not going to support them, you know? What? What the fuck? What? 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 Why? Why do I have a drop near level 17? Hi, welcome to level 17, where we have guns like the Rugaru with 262 DPS, the Fang with 146 DPS, and a Crank at a whopping 329 DPS. Oh, what's that? 8,000 drop near. I say this with nothing but love in my heart. You're not real. What did I do? Oh, I can't get the most out of it yet, but this is... I was going to go straight for this run. I was going straight for Wrathfall. I was going straight for Wrathfall. But we're gonna have a little bit of a pivot of plans. I'm not gonna go for Wrathfall. I'm gonna go for Primal Surge instead. Oh fuck. Yeah, bossing is sorted. I just need to not die. Well, Wombo's got hidden DPS Reckless. Wombo's the rockets, which elevates it to around 20-something. Watts too. I'm not going to refarm a Watts every few levels. That's not happening. That's just going to be bossing, I think. I don't really know how to play around that, to be honest. Mobbing, that'll be messy. We go test it out. See what 13 shots of a drop near does.
I will kill you first.
They have found me. I must away.
Rippers on the prowl. I'm advancing.
About expected. Because having the whip, if you try and do other things with the whip, it just kind of breaks the animation. I am a little bit less worried about Radix now. Sustaining's not going to happen. But it will give me some very good burst damage. I got distracted. This also means I will just do every single bubble. I have no reason not to do bubbles. That's a chunk of boss XP and a chance at a legendary. I mean, if I can't sustain it, maybe I can still do my initial... I could do my initial plan on going Wrathfall, and just using it as a this badass dies now button, or a this boss dies now button, and still do Scourge Wrathfall for mobbing. I could still do that. It's a great fuck you button. There aren't many weapons you can just whip out and just do 8k DPS at level 17. That's hilarious. That's what you would do. Because, like, sustaining this will be a absolute nightmare. Even with 5 in Primal Surge, without some comfy Endless Bombardment points from a good class mod. Maybe it'll depend what class mods I get. If I get, like, a really nice class mod, I can lean into the heavy weapon a bit more, but I think I might want Endless Bombardment support before considering trying to sustain that in combat, because using the drop near and mobbing is very much a thing you can do. It's not easy, though. It's not easy, so... maybe stick with the original build plan, just I have a a weapon of mass destruction in my pocket whenever I need it. Like this splice here. Very threatening. It's an investment, yeah. Does that factor in endless bombardment from a cyborg class mod? Is that using a damage class mod?
You'll need a lot of bullets to kill me.
Underbarrel damage, that's really nice. Oh, it's so funny. How's this lamp lighter? I found that the ammo save from Endless Bombardment offsets the fire rate increase, because that fire rate increase is going to be additive with other fire rate increases, whereas the ammo save is fresh to your ammo sustain. How's Tempest? The class mod? It's okay with the collector, but if you have a maxed out collector that can no longer drop. When do you get level battle? No, because enemies get stronger with level 70.
The battle nears.
Players get weaker at level 70, but the higher level you go, enemies scale faster than players. The collector is dead. The level 70 collector will have less capacity than what this level 61 could, and yet enemies will have their health go to the moon. No, level 70 will not save the collector, it will make it worse.
Rippers approacheth! For a brief moment!
There's a new collector shield number will be in the DLC. He's like, oh shit, we weren't supposed to add that in base game. That's supposed to be sold.
I can forget the deaths of everyone I've loved! This vessel desires tenderness, not destruction! I shall not yield! Prove your penitence! The forest will
Rotma's OP, but it won't save me if I start dying.
Sounds more like chaff than wheat! Flawless armor! The Rippers have come to spread their madness!
I'm not trying to be funny, but where will you keep it all?
Vault Hunter, are you close? The Rippers are outside, and not to alarm you, but the decor in here is dated at best.
Worry not. I have arrived, and I'm quite heavily armed.
This is great. I just have a button that makes badasses go away.
That was the end. I guess I owe you my part of our deal.
528 DPS on a heavy weapon. Pah! Baby damage.
Come see me again. Tips welcome. Money, not advice. If you see a dictator today,
It is fortunate I arrived when I did. I am Amon.
Nice to meet you. I'm Quent. Or Captain Quent of the Electi Defense Society. It's a supper club.
That also defends Carcadia against Ripper assaults. We're just a lot better at the first thing.
I noticed.
Look, we're aristocrats, not, what's the word? Gun persons? Fightmongers? Soldiers. Levaine's the one who's really in charge, back in Carcadia City.
I can introduce you. Damn it! Speak of the devils, more rippers.
Remain alive, Gwen. I wish to
It's great just having like a badass be gone button.
I've got your back this time.
Feel my fire!
I don't know what we would have done without you. Damn rippers. They want that command bolt back real bad.
Any idea why?
To give to General Callis. Or that's what we called her before she, you know. Ugh. She goes by the Ripper Queen these days. Let me tell you, not my favorite makeover. Anyway, Callis is besieging Carcadia to get her old
bolt. My fire team was supposed to sneak attack their catapults. But you saw how that went. Levane won't be happy. You just let me know when you're ready to start the call with her. Okay, let's try her. Deep breath. Levane, how are you? It's Quent. Operation Catapult Fury had, mixed results. But I was just talking to my Vault Hunter friend, and...
Damn it, Quent! I told you not to talk to that vulgar, double-dealing cad!
Oh, no, not him. This is a new Vault Hunter friend, not, you know.
I will proudly fight the Rippers that plague you, Levane. Yet I must request a specific item in recompense.
Well, straight to the point. You are a Vault Hunter, aren't you? Let me get to the point then. Our supply lines are blocked.
Do you reckon a maxed out movement speed Vault Hunter can make that jump?
Receptive.
I don't think so.
I'm just gonna hang out here and hope no more Rippers show up. The control panel is close by.
Yeah,
You'll
good
be able
distance.
to extend the bridge there.
Grim tidings. The bridge controls no longer function.
Damn Rippers. Right. New plan. The scoundrels have their catapults aimed directly at our city. If you can destroy them, it'll slow the siege and clear Carcadia's supply lines in one swoop.
I delight in warfare, but I will require Callus's command bolt.
I suspected as much. That bolt is how we keep our old order tech running. But it hardly matters if we're not alive to use it. Very well. Break this siege, and the bolt is yours.
We have a need. Where do you need me?
I'm sending Quent ahead with explosives. Meet him at the first catapult post-haste. See if you're more reliable than other Vault Hunters.
More obstacles fall before my righteous quest.
There's a lot of pangolins.
Safely ensconced.
I have a save file reference my cache globe 20 run. I do not.
Identify yourself, mysterious caller.
I am Callus. Moon
For the
is my domain.
for the stray, you just want corrosive SMG, and then like as many mag size 2 for the 19 mag.
As well you should be. I am what the youths call an absolute.
And then I just like chose fire rate bonuses. And then basically the same thing with convergence. And then those are the only 2 guns you need. The bod I just use because bod's funny, but you don't need bod. A Daedalus shotgun Jacob's route would have been better, but it doesn't matter.
Destiny will not yield.
You should be at the rendezvous point shortly. Quent, do you have the explosives?
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Quent, you are a warrior. Steel thyself.
So something that I absolutely will not be doing this run is Ripper Roadbirds.
They must be so scared. But I'm here. Time to get my
I am not taking that risk yet.
Here, take the explosives.
They still haven't fully confirmed 10 extra levels? Oh, they have. Yep, 10 levels is confirmed. But I have a drop nail won't do much in Ripper Roadbirds. Great, I killed one of them. I'm still, like, in super mega danger. I'm not doing that. Ten levels confirmed? 10 levels confirmed. Well, they said it'll probably be 10. No, it's 10. It'll be 10. They'll think, oh, should we do something funny and do 7 and 9? No, they'll just do 10. As they should. 10 confirmed on website? There we go. I don't get anything interesting. Vex gets 10 Grave Thirst or Haruspecs. A lot of Vex builds are literally just Haruspec slot. Rafa basically doesn't have to choose between Deadline and Soltado anymore. Just kind of have both. Cash. Crossfire Cash can stretch for Can't Stop Winning at the cost of some No Limit, which is very good for Cash.
Are you real or just
Card Cash goes Red Moon Rising, so they don't have to respec for Subjugator and Thal. Also just 6% bonus element per point. Yeah, Harlow gets more green.
You're giving me arm strain here. Please take them.
Shining Shield. The benefits of a large magazine.
A nice grenade, but I don't know if I'll be using it anymore. Should we pack and camping? Yes. Will it load up MOBA? Yes. Pack for camping. MOBA hasn't updated to level to 69 skill points yet, so you may as well wait for that.
These explosives appear to be older than I am.
Yeah, we found them in an order dumpster, which was inside another larger dumpster.
Okay, existing trees in at 10. Yeah, until you come across a skill tree where it might be better to take some points away from something and then like rejig over here so you can stretch with that.
Time lost is chrysanthemums lost.
First explosive, attack.
That's 2. Just one more.
It's true. The third has been affixed.
Perfect. Now get the hell out of there. Here goes nothing.
Been so long since I've had a legendary from one of these boxes.
In 3, 2, 1.
Perhaps there is a reason the bombs were in the trash. That was itself in the trash.
They're Todd's? Oh, that was a nice dumpster, too.
You waste your strength on these pathetic electee, Vault Hunter. Bring me the command bolt so we can rise together, or you will die in this wasteland.
Callus. She taunts us. Maybe she should. Those decrepit bombs were our last hope to stop her.
We do have one option left, Levane. The bar's close by.
Do you propose we battle the Rippers with refreshing beverages?
Quint? Absolutely not.
Desperate times. You know he's the ultimate wild card.
Oh, he's wild, all right. Responsible, selfish, and other things a lady's not meant to say. Fine. But leave me out of it.
Come on. I just hope he's in a good mood.
I sense some tension between the Vane and your ally.
Oh, that. Levane and him used to get along a little too well, if you catch my drift. Like in the bedroom. They had sexual relations, is what I'm saying.
I understood you the first time.
We made it! But it looks like the riffraff did too.
This is not the first time I'll play bouncer.
Quick! Clear him out so they can open up the bar.
Somebody turn the Mexico filter on a bit too bright. Like, I get Carcadia is orange, but...
Felt more like chaff than wheat.
We're going to be doing a fresh start for levels when she releases, or are you doing a level skip? I don't know. So on one hand, people will be doing, well, not just level skips, but just save editing her to 60. So if I do a fresh start, I'll be very far behind on the build crafting front.
It's Quint. We cleared the Rippers so you can unlock the door.
On the other hand, I would like to listen to her dialogue throughout the campaign and whatnot and take my time, so...
Oh, we're pals, you know. Super tight.
Maybe I'll stream a playthrough, but then also work with the max level capture off stream. I don't know.
That's some nice gear you've got.
So I'm 3 times your size.
No fighting on the premises.
with the rules. Exceptions for the exceptional.
Zane. What did I tell you about shooting our customers?
Why don't you remind us?
Ladies first. Sorry for the mess, y'all. This round's on me.
Definitely doing a fresh one just to see how she is early mid-game. Moxie, you can't afford that. Yes, she can. Do you know how much money people sink into this tip jar?
A vault hunter, huh? Fresh out of the box by the look of them.
I once knew a man.
Not at this point in the story, they don't.
I later used his head as a squeezy ball for stress relief.
And a sharp tongue to boot. What do you think, Moxie? Should I bounce him too?
On this forsaken rock? I need all the customers I can get, sugar. As long as they play by the rules.
When has her tip jar open? When you're not here during the story. Any story moment, you're not allowed to use the tip jar. You have to come back here on your own time. BL 2 and 3 tip jar actually had good loot. Alright, you're not putting Sweet Embrace below Good Touch, Bad Touch. That's not happening. Same tier at least. Hail was funny. Hail was not a tip jar weapon. Oh, unless in 3. Yeah, 3. Shit, never mind. I mean, crit was at least very powerful. Yeah, I forgot BL3 had hail in the tip jar because I would just use the fucking crit. Did you ever speak of 1 or 2? Valid. I haven't played the series. No, I don't. 6,500 in BL, 6,500 hours in BL3 didn't happen. I paid somebody else to play it for me. Pearl! 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 girl!
You struggle mightily, yet the fiercer you fight, the tighter the snare.
Incredible. Man. Pearl and an airburst at the same time. What could have been? If only it worked. If only it airbursted.
Was watching, but I was kindled by an older fire. I saw it all.
The tank!
So anyway.
The servants have returned! Without soul, you could never succeed.
I have waited a long, long time to see someone come this far. I wonder, how much further will you go before it is done? Naughty timekeeper loves his order, hates imperfections, sees them in everything he makes, can't stand the sight of them.
By his will, by my will. Simple steel with a deadly purpose. I am a juggernaut. Show me regret. Only make me stronger. A lick of flame. Another order toy to break.
He's got a +5 win rider? Hell yeah. Yeah, that'll fuck shit up. Unless they nerf Gloom.
Naughty timekeeper, waiting.
Which will still probably fuck shit up. Depends what they do, if they do anything.
Progeny waits too. Not forever.
Right. So I have a radiation energy disc, followed by a corrosive energy disc, followed by underbarrel shotgun, and I will definitely use all of those. Ordnance crit. Be good for Heimdall.
I tried to save you. Some things are tight.
Action skill, you are allowed to crit. You'd actually be quicker to kill pangolins.
You will be broken. Onward.
That was a much faster run than last time.
A vault hunter. Your chaos is the key to locks you cannot see. Take your weapons, if you have the strength to wield them.
Vault hunted.
Feel the need to prove yourself again? Your fight will always be waiting. Here.
Fix whatever it was resetting Maurice. Well, this time they did a proper hotfix. They didn't do the automatic thing. They did a full-on restart the game hotfix. So I think they just went back to old methods until they can get it fixed. Alright, we start getting class mods now. What's happening with Maurice? You're able to reset the full inventory by, like, quitting out. Like, either, like, the inventory wasn't rotating at all, or it was rotating every single time. It just was not working well.
I soar upon metal wings.
You've made it to the terminus range. Excellent. Biolictor maintains an iron grip here, so you won't get his command bolt without help. You'll find the augurs at Belton's Boar, in the heart of the mountains. Don't expect the warmest welcome, though. Unlike the Outbounders, the augurs are an insular and traditionalist people. The Timekeeper gives them some measure of autonomy as long as they keep the Ordinite flowing from their minds. But some among them are willing to fight. Particularly the one who goes by Defiant Colder. He's got a fiery streak that the other leaders lack.
You'll find little warmth in the crags of Terminus Volta. Lictor will dissect you without mercy. Though he may have had a heart once, but I believe he's cut it out by now. Rage and repent! Against the chaos and the order!
That was Psychobot. That was Psychobot.
Oh, hair, how I love thee! May your skull split like the final bell of creation! Come on! Witness
Oh,
vengeance!
deal. Don't like that.
I will kill you first! Going to have to kill you, friend! You're doing pretty, aren't you?
Where's Maurice? Just north of the silo. The kit hole silo. It's like by that building, but north. Like there. Is Logan dying or not? Do we spare the kitty? Do we kill the kitty?
Where are you running and gunning to next? Hurry! Supplies are limited.
Spare the kitty.
If I overhear one more hot got the crits. Ziz got the meds.
15% status application chance.
You and your wallet are welcome anytime.
Well, that's a bit awkward.
I encourage my companions
Wait, what was that? Oh no.
By my hands and by my axe, I vow to cleanse the vaults of Kairos.
+4 Tail of the Comet. +2 Ancient Ways. And a Wrath of Nature. Oh, was that a Vagabond Shield? Oh my god, it was. What else does this have? Sniper damage, damage reduction, gun damage. I'll take that. Of course, the run where we spare Logan is the run I get like loot up there that I want to look at. Yeah, that is a very good class mod. Hey Wills, how you doing?
Will not soon forget your efforts. We dedicate this place in your name.
I haven't even met you guys yet.
For a brief moment, I can forget the deaths of everyone I've loved!
We've got a lot more status application chance now. A lot more tail damage. Yeah, that's good. Want me to go that way? Why? Maybe we shouldn't shorten Vagabond. Yeah, whenever I see Vagabond shortened, they usually have the A on the end there. Vaga.
This vessel desires tenderness, not destruction.
What skill is it that makes Underbarrels good on Ratham? Metal management. Combined with first impression and vitriol. Oh, buddy, you just keep getting bullied.
You will harm no one else today. No! Protection!
For what it's worth, to get the most out of Vitriol, you want the specialization I Am a Gun, which takes 50% of your gun damage and puts it into skill damage. And then just, like, focus on gun damage increases. Reason being is when you spec Vitriol and you fire with it active, the gunshot gets skill damage bonuses, and the bonus element gets skill damage bonuses twice.
Unknowable God, preserve me.
Unknowable God, preserve me. The noble god showcases itself. Amon punches it.
We have come to collect this cycle's Ordinite tithe. Where is it?
Ah, Warden. This is all that we have for you. Unfortunately, with the exile of our mining clave, it has been difficult to reach quotas.
It's the Vault Hunter. Kill them! No excuses. I was
Vestibulum. We never see that person ever again.
Who do you think exiled the miners?
Stunning augment.
What have you done? Order dead on our mountain. They will blame us.
Excuse Joyless Stellan, even though he's correct. I am cautious Arden. You've caused us some trouble, Outlander.
I will not apologize for fighting the Order. Perhaps you should join the Crimson Resistance as I have, and cause some trouble of your own. The Outbounders have already enlisted to our cause.
Absolutely not! Defiant Calder was exiled for such talk.
Defiant Calder, I see. Where will I find him?
Likely dead. Return to the mountain. May he learn something from the stones.
He and his fellow exiles were attempting to take back their clave home from the Order. If you feel like dying alongside them, you'll find him in the Cuspies.
Zadra, you did not exaggerate. The Order's hospitality left much to be desired.
Understandably, Vile Lictor has them afraid of their own shadows. And I guess your arrival coincided with a minimum of, say, 5 explosions. But don't be fooled. Some augurs aren't so willing to bend the knee to Lictor. From them, you'll get a very different reception.
I'm just trying to loot. Please just let me loot. Okay, I've got invisible things launching corrosive orbs at me again. Please don't do this to me.
The battle nears.
For a brief moment, I can forget the deaths of everyone I've loved!
Bro, just keep that away from me. What a wild thing they could do is, in the patch, they could be like, right, you've had a year of fun. We're going to take away super boosting now.
We augurs will put this place to good use, Vault Hunter. You have our gratitude. We'll take it from here.
I won't ask questions. Uninstalled on the spot. I mean, I won't blame you.
I got the sales for what? Oh, you'll be back real soon, I'm sure.
There's some really bad bounties.
Here, I cannot fall.
Damage fire rate. Can things just stop exploding when there's like nothing nearby? Something explosions. I've already been killed once by just random explosions from invisible enemies.
Thank goodness. My pile of crap inventory was rough. Think about it. If my meds didn't work,
Cyborg.
you and your walk.
Keep that as my best cyborg class mod.
are welcome anytime. How do I take your order? Trick question. I don't. And we're off.
Motile bipod Torg impact Vierazi. Any?
Be off with you then. I don't mind.
Lunacy. Oh, that's the final, Tyler. Icebox. He's immune to cryo. That's cheating.
Vengeance flies! Versatility in destruction!
Well, if we're immune to cryo, I have a Grenadier class mod.
I fell! You will harm no one else today! Oh, we're in trouble!
Ooh, a much better cyborg. 1 primal surge, 2 endless bombardment, 15% gun damage, 2 ballistic bulwark.
I would greatly mourn this Terrian's destruction.
Back to DLC after Vaults. To be honest, after getting Bismuth's Tip Dagger and seeing how awful it was, there isn't really much for me in the DLC that I kind of want to go for, so I can delay it. I don't have to go immediately back in.
Thank you, Vault Hunter. The augurs can put this spot to good use now.
I can delay until Infamy starts getting a bit much. Heimdall. If we delay Heimdall so it doesn't overlap.
Up for some population control? We all go a little crazy sometimes.
With drop near as much.
Stole something of mine. Bring it back for me, sugar.
Like, it's not something I'm gonna rush to.
The Timekeeper's servants approach. Bad person!
How's a new Flak DLC look? I think the new enemies look new enemies enough, if that makes sense. There's these big, giant mech guys who I'm hoping are very tanky. They'd be very spooky. Flak's design is ace. Right, here is the question. Do I go Icy Rage into Primal Surge, or do I go Smelter into Wrathfall? Any side stuff like Slaughter? It's gonna have its own version of Nightmare Rift's Rift Bubbles. So what happens is that the volcano erupts, and then like magma comes out, and then where they land is where you go. They didn't say much.
Come, friend, fight me!
I now possess what is needed to open a vault.
The loot, mostly, there's a couple of items in there that look good, but there's also a couple of items that look very copy-pasted. I mean, there's a Vladoff SMG that's a legendary Flutie, same as the Brick House, and it had the same skin as the Brick House, so it's just like, what are we doing? Like, we're not even trying.
A moment's respite.
Like, they create multiple weapon skins every single Vault card pack, and yet they can't use one of them just to put on a legendary so it's not using the skin of a different legendary. So many legendaries in this game use the exact same skin as each other. It's like... yeah. Yeah, new heads are back to being, like, fit everybody and therefore fit nobody. That was disappointing. The one that Harlow was wearing was, like, the best one. Almost because it kind of looked like a head skin that Harlow would actually have, so...
An intruder or an initiate, Vault Hunter or victim, proceed and perish.
Accept defeat, you silly bastards!
I didn't like that. He put a nasty dot on me when he died.
You're a survivor. But are you a savior? Show me more.
Bounty packs everything, more auto mobbing? Hell yeah.
Building his own vaults, his own guardians. His failure could only be hidden away.
Yeah, I agree with that one, Dandroid.
The Timekeeper's servants approach. Hurry me to my quest, Jacob. Jacob does not brag in vain. My shield is my weapon. A lick of flame. The Timekeeper's servants approach. Jacob does not brag in vain. A pity. Out of my way! Hero coming through!
Dying is easy.
Let's try T5 Blue Cash works. Can't figure out if I'm benefiting it all. Since all using Blue Tree Cash is the Slugger or CV guns. Let's remind ourselves on the specific wording. Yeah, you're getting full bonus. Reload speed, lower gun, greater than max, greater the bonus. You're getting full bonus. It is worth noting, though, with Hot Slugger specifically, you don't need just reload speed. You want fire rate as well. So it might not actually benefit you practically. But you will be getting the full actual reload speed bonus with both of those weapons. Yeah, we've had a lot of mobbing weapons. I would like to see more mobbing content to go with those weapons. But that said, I won't say no to a boss rush, because it sounds fun. I would just rather have mobbing. What do you mean, Viper? We're expert game devs here. Just porting over a piece of content from a previous game and engine is super easy. It's just copy and paste.
Witness vengeance! The Timekeeper's servants approach. More of the Timekeeper's puppets.
I did not think of that.
That was actually really close to death.
You will reach the final challenge.
Taking a chunk of damage as he died.
I was starting to like you. False guardians do not mean false treasure.
It was urban, but I think an actual boss rush, I'd rather it just, like, to be just bosses. The boss rush mode in Wonderlands wasn't very.
I think next time you're bleeding out. Remember the choices you made here.
This is your judgment. This is your testimony. This is your execution. I knew you from the start. A worthy addition to our number, Vault Hunter. Now, add his strength to your own. A portion of his power, misplaced.
Another vault down.
All that has happened will happen again.
Well. That was fast. It's not a very good one. I can stay here for a bit. We have the damage. The more farming we do, the quicker we push Dropnir out of, like, level range, but I don't think that's going to be a big of a cyborg. How did I get a Dropnir? A vendor. Might fall off when I have to fight the timekeeper. I mean, that's dangerous stuff to be in that situation. Have it fall off by the time I reach timekeeper? I mean, what am I gonna do? Do people say the 2000s X-Men movies were bad? I know the third is considered one of the weaker ones, but like...
I have gained precious knowledge.
I mean, I liked Last Stand as a kid. But I never had... which one's Last Stand? Last Stand was the weird war one, where, like... It was the Magneto's group versus Professor X's group, and they started fighting at the very end on the island. It had the kid with the cure. As a kid, it was frustrating. I had the first one on video and the third one on DVD, but I never had the second one, so I could never watch the second one over. I never like remembered what happened in the second one. I just remember watching the first and the third over and over. $1,800? Yeah, I have to do that swap, don't I? Lose the Vagabond. How great the Fassbender McCoy movies were, the first few. I don't remember which ones I watched. I need to watch them through, because there's some that I miss. Go away, Elementalist! Nobody wants you! I'm like that with a lot of movies, Jack. How did I get that? The drop now. It was in a vendor. You know what would be good? Rocking, like a taser. Dropping that down as like a source of darts. Would help the sustain.
Raising my wall!
$11 ammo. My current one's 14. It's 97 times 6. What's this one? 72? Yeah, it's worth it. Two drops off the bat, and now nothing. Or I could give up the oats. That's fine. If I don't get it by 10 o'clock, I'll just, you know, call it and then move on when the next one. It doesn't need to give me a better one. The Shatterlight's for mobbing anyway, so... And I won't actually be using it for a little bit until I get some actual good, like, melee damage bonuses. You stop launching me into the sky. He only drops in pairs. Is that a triple bypass? That is a triple bypass. Fortunately, it's not a very good one. I know what's for dinner, but no, no siphon.
Pity I'm not thirsty!
Three blackout, status application chance, status application damage, 3 machinists for ordnance cooldown on kill, and a gut punch. That's really good. That's really good. I get 42% back on kill. If I had equip speed, I could, like, equip a drop near, fire it, put it away, and then, like, equip the drop near, fire it, put it away. Good set of loot. But I think we call it there. Cool. Attempt number 3. Level 17 drop near. Because that happens. With that, yes, we will be calling it there. Tomorrow, I won't be live. Saturday, it'll be after work, so I'll be knackered, but I will probably be live. Same with Sunday. Monday, Tuesdays are question marks. Assume no. And then it's, well, it's bank holiday week. This one is unique in that I'm not working every single evening in the week. I do have that going for me. But it's still going to be incredibly busy and I'll probably come back a husk of my former self. So, I might just be resting and not streaming. So next week, it's a crapshoot. I'll be live on my off days, Wednesday, Thursday. But the others is an unknown. And then after that, it'll die down. And then the week of the DLC, I have off. Play the DLC. I'm loveless. Hopefully, I can leverage it and not have my PC die. Cash DLC. Stay alive this time, you bastard. Also, in YouTube, I have made a start on the mammoth video. Hold on, let me load this up. Because it's a big fucker. Of course, it's going to take a while to load. Here we go. So far, it's at a 3-hour, 40-minute runtime. If I render it, it's going to take 43 gigabytes of space. Obviously, the raw footage for this is even more. I'm running out of space. I've done commentaries up to about halfway. That was today, but my voice started dying. So I'll be working on that, and I hope to get that out next week. And then hopefully I'll try and if we can get Mobalytics updated to level 70, I can do something with that as well, like level 70. We'll see. But yes, until Saturday next time, I will call it there. Thank you very much for watching. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. Stay safe, stay awesome. I'll catch you next time. Bye bye.